Good afternoon and welcome to Derby Date Night, Trash Panda Edition. We are live at the Circle City Secret Warehouse for the Circle City Roller Derby season opener. We are going to be watching two hard-hitting, exciting games today. First up is your Circle City Socialites versus Lansing Roller Derby's A team. Lansing is out of Michigan, for those of you who do not know, so up to our north. After that first game, we will have another matchup between Circle City Party Crashers and Lansing's B team. Before we get too far into the game, let's introduce ourselves. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. Behind the mic, you've got me, Aria Kidding Me. I try to keep you up to date on all the action, and I hope I can make you laugh a little with my bad jokes. The second half of the Derby Date Night team is Serious Lee, the technical master behind the scenes, hitting the buttons and managing all the important things so you can see and hear the games. We've been married over 20 years, and our favorite date night is always a Derby Date Night. Also behind the camera today, you haven't seen him for a while, but one of my kids, OMG, for those who don't know, I've got OMG and LOL. OMG is behind one of our cameras, and his friend Keegan is behind the other camera. So we appreciate having teenagers who don't have much to do that we can bring along with us and put them behind our cameras and put them to work. For those of you who don't know what we do here at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Every stream we have a theme for our jokes, and today is no different. Our members, the Third Wheels, helped us with this week's joke topic, which is trash pandas. For those who have not heard the term trash pandas are raccoons because they look like pandas and they go through trash. I also have some fun facts about raccoons to share today, along with the jokes. They're cute and dangerous, just like me. Right? You can hear you on the mic saying, oh God. We don't typically talk trash on Derby Date Night, but today we will make an exception for these jokes. Take a second and let us know your favorite thing about raccoons in the chat. And we are getting ready to get started here with this game. This is Circle City's season opener. So this is their first game of the season. Right now, we have got Circle City is currently 54th in North America Northeast. Lansing is 62nd in North America Northeast. I want you to guess in the chat when you think the last time is that these two teams played each other, because I was really surprised to hear the answer. So think about it. The last time they played each other, when do you think that was? The predictor for this game, just so you know, is in favor of Circle City, 178 to 122. So that's the predictor. But the last time these two teams played each other, the score was 413 to 103, and it was in favor of Lansing. Now, hearing that score of 413, you might go, that's real high. I wonder why. Because it was back in the day of the jammer lap point, and the last time they played each other was in 2015. I want to know if you know of any skaters that skated in 2015 on either of these teams that might still be skating on these teams. But I was shocked that they haven't played each other since 2015. So anyway, last time Lansing won by a whole lot 11 years ago. This time it's predicted to go in favor of Circle City by about 50 points. But these two teams are only 8 spots away from each other in the rankings. Sirius has been showing you the rosters in the background of who you're going to be seeing play today as we get lined up for the first game. Although Lansing was ready to go. They got lined up, and then I think they were like, oh, I think they're going to introduce us. So, so they're going to go through and introduce everybody. Sirius, you want me to introduce them as well? Even though you already put the thing up on the screen? For Lansing, we've got 0, Barbie Flay, 100, Motor City Kitty, 21, Nick Jammer, 3, Strega, 3232, Annie Despanko, 37, Ms. Hyde, 5, Canna Whoop-Ass, 517, Highland Kapow, 69, Rogue One. Oh, I'm so excited. We could do a Rogue versus Rogue matchup, potentially. 93, Scrappy, 10, Lucille Brawl, 18, Herderino, 22, Yarmageddon, 30, Voodoo Dolly, 331, Hemlocked, 39, Meouch, 503, Cosmic Slams, 65, Kobe, 82, Sweet Poison, and 95, The Mind Killer. And for Circle City, we have got 012, newly aged up from juniors, Ghost. So some of you might have seen Ghost on IJRD. Ghost is now on Circle City. So excited to see Ghost in her premiere Circle City game. We've also got 121 Rogue. You know Rogue, she's on every team in the Midwest, including Circle City. 308 Sergeant Slaughter, who you might fondly know as Sarge. 317 Kimbo Slicer, who helps me with my math sometimes when I can't figure out the amount of points between the teams. 5202 Serotonin. 687 LC Hammer. 789 Goldie Braun. 856 Iggy Impalia. 94 GI Jane. 0734 Higgs Bosom. 123 Diamond. 312 Vivisection. 383 Frau Blocker. 60 Ursa Mamer. 72 Richie. 84 Wham Bam. And 87 Barut Punch. For your officials, we've got some pretty great officials out there today. We have got Eggs, Lightning Jam Queen, Bookie Monster, Dirt, Donuts, Purple Fury, Silken Tofu, iPad Kid, Nevada, You Know I Know You Know, Ogre, Tough Tone, Shotgun Mike, Melody Mayhem, Harley Sin. Lots of families that are NSOing together out there right now. We also have a whole lineup of photographers. I don't know all of them, but Papa Dark and Cannon Fodder are two that I do know that are here taking photographs today for this game. So we're just excited to be getting, I love these early season games, usually in February and March, where people are just kind of getting back to Derby. You can feel the excitement in the air before the game. People have been coming over and just saying hi because we haven't seen a lot of these people. And it's just, everybody's ready to just get back to Derby and have fun. Let's see, what have you been talking about in the chat? I love how you guys all are friends in the chat. Everybody just likes to talk. Oh, Batty is in the chat. Hello, Batty. Carl, Monkey Boy, you're also here. Niels from the Netherlands. Snaps, hello, from Wisconsin. I think Niels is good. Niels or Carl, Monkey Boy. I don't know what's further away from us, Australia or the Netherlands, but one of you has got to be the furthest away. Serious, you want to get a map? We're in Indianapolis, Netherlands, Australia. I don't know. I'm going to guess Australia. Maybe? I don't know. We've got people here for Vivi, Ursa Mamer, and the Revs. We love our Revs. Go Team Zebra, of course. Moxie Fox and Stormageddon are here to cheer on Frau, Diamond, Bam, and Sarge. Love it. Love seeing it. Carl wants to know where Lansing is from. Lansing is in Michigan, so they're just about three hours north, like directly north of us. Right up 69. Niels has raccoon facts. The translation for raccoon in Dutch is wasbier. And we have a popular music band in the Netherlands called Raccoon, or wasbier. I like that. That is a good fact. Oh, we've got people watching from the bout. Lovely. It's hard. Sometimes it's hard when you are live. We are about 30 seconds behind you, so you will know everything that happened before you hear it. It's like you're from the future or the past. Yeah, if they're watching from within the building, you're like 30 seconds ahead of everybody. Sunflower, hello, is here to root for CCRD. Yep, Carl says Wasbier sounds close to German for Weissbier. Weissbier. White beer. Hail Skatin is here from Louisville. Hello, Hail Skatin. Yes, you're getting ready for your first home bout against Cornfed. Give us updates. Cornfed and Louisville are playing, and we would love to hear how that game is going as well. But as we get going for Fatality's first time watching the game in person, we have got two jammers out there. Higgs Bosom for Circle City and Barbie Flay for Lansing, both wanting to get that very first lead jammer status on the board. Higgs getting pushed to the inside and to the back. Barbie getting pushed to the inside, recovering, has got to get past Rogue and Diamond, which is never an easy feat. Higgs coming to the front a little bit, is finding a tripod of Lansing blockers. And Diamond ending up heading to the penalty box, and Barbie takes advantage of that space on the track to grab lead jammer status. Higgs has that star off, but the pivot is in the box, so not going to be passing anytime soon. Barbie getting pushed to the inside. A little bit of confusion there. Some penalties happening from, I think, a low block on a Lansing skater. Oh, that penalty box is getting full already. Barbie coming around, having scored 4 points, making it through the pack to grab those 4 points. Higgs also getting out of the pack, will be eligible to score if Barbie does not call the jam. Looks like Barbie's gonna keep it going. Penalty box is now almost empty. We had a lot of people in the penalty box during that beginning first minute already. Barbie getting pushed to the outside, sees Higgs coming and does decide to tap those hips, indicating that that will be the end of the jam. During that jam, it looks like we had not as many as it felt like, but two Circle City skaters and two Lansing skaters went to the penalty box. We have two Lansing skaters sitting in the penalty box and one standing, so I think the stats just need to catch up to show us that there's that many. So we've got a pretty full penalty box. Nope, two standing, one sitting. So the two that are standing will be released because you stand once you have less than 10 seconds remaining on your penalty. And if you're sitting, you have anywhere between 10 and 30 seconds left on your penalty. Mike, some noise is here. Hello, Mike. Excited to see ya. Box timer's getting a warm-up round. Yeah, you know what? We want our NSOs to feel like they're part of the action. So getting penalties early on, just make sure that they're ready to go because we gotta get them warmed up too, of course. That would be funny if we had NSO warm-ups. Like everybody, you know, like Lansing gets a 10-minute warm-up. Circle City gets a 10-minute warm-up. Okay, NSOs. Time for your warm-up. Yeah, and then they go, NS, no. Sirius says, they practice saying no. It is a busy game already. Okay, so do we only have one lonesome blocker out there? Oh, it's Yar. Of course, it's Yar. Yar, who could block everybody on her own, I believe.
Technology problems. The hotkeys weren't set up for the scoreboard operator, so when he was hitting buttons, nothing was happening.
Got it. This official review is brought to you by technical problems. The hotkeys were not set up on the scoreboard, so when they were hitting the buttons, nothing was happening, which might tell you why I was a little behind on telling you how many people had penalties. So they are catching up with those hotkeys and making sure everything's good to go before we get started again. I know, Carl's like, official timeout already? Okay, Yar trying to block G.I. Jane, but only having one person to go through, that's a pretty tough one. So G.I. Jane gets out real fast and grabs lead jammer, comes around the outside, grabbing 4 points, almost untouched on that pass there. Barbie Flay still jamming for Lansing, has the star on still, is up against Iggy as Circle City stretches that pack out in the front, and Barbie is able to get out. G.I. Jane currently in the pack on a scoring pass, does decide to call that jam to prevent Lansing from getting any points there. G.I. Jane putting an additional 3 on the board. Why does it say Lansing has 64 points on my screen, Sirius? That's not, there's no way that's correct. That's not correct, right? There's not 53 points scored. Right? No. Am I crazy? Have I lost my mind? Okay, I'm not surprised. Another official timeout. What the heck? I was like, that is the fastest 53 points I've ever seen. The Stormshine says the scoreboard needed to warm up too. You are 100% correct, Stormshine. I was like, what? Am I losing my mind here? Moxie says an NSO warm-up would be practicing clicking the timers and blowing the whistles. That would be adorable. Okay, my challenge to you, I know we've got some NSOs out here. I want a team to do an NSO warm-up and post it to the Derby Date Night Facebook page. I would love to see a video of NSOs do, that would be the cutest video. NSO warm-ups, wouldn't it? That's adorable. I mean, we see the on skates officials warming up. You know, they're always warming up, but the NSOs, they need their warm-up too.
I do stretch in the middle of the track.
You do stretch as an NSO?
Yeah, because standing on the concrete.
Yeah, standing on the concrete is hard. When I worked at Old Navy, my back used to hurt because you have to stand on the concrete all day. Not as much fun. Oh my God, 53-point jam, Neil said. How did they end up with 53? New record. New achievement. Mr. Brew's got clicking stopwatches. Oh, I love it. I love practicing hand signals. Oh, that would be such a good video. I think it could go viral. Like, yes, somebody's going to make this TikTok or that. Like, it's going to happen. Somebody's going to make it happen. Palindrome? Well, it's not only a palindrome, it's also a tie. Ooh, what did I decide was the sound for a tie? Serious? Pick one.
Just hit a button.
That is not a tie sound. But anyway, 1111, which is a palindrome. Those of you who are members, you have our Taco Cat palindrome symbol. You can put in the chat because we get excited. Wham Bam! It's a wham jam. You're right, Batty. It's a Wham Jam is up against Herderino. I remember Herderino from Skate Wars, which means Herderino is on Michigan's Skate Wars team. Michigan did win Skate Wars in the most recent Skate Wars, and I know there are some Team Michigan players on Lansing. And Wham is saying bam and getting out of that pack and grabbing the lead jammer. Oh, it's so much fun to see Wham as a jammer. I'm so excited to see that. Wham is typically a blocker out there, but is trying that jammer star on, and it looks like it's going pretty well because Circle City has scored 4 points, while Herderino is got the star in hand. Herderino is number 18 for those of you who are watching, because it's hard to see the jammer when they have the hand in their star. Takes a hit out from Rogue, who's going to be pulling Herderino all the way to the back. Wham is in the pack on a scoring pass, gets some offense from the Circle City blockers, and is through for 4 more points. Herderino recovering and starting to push that pack forward while Wham comes around on, takes a big hit, drops the star, and is taking a second to get back up while Wham comes through and is able to get past a blocker to grab another 4 points, bringing that total to 12. Herderino has the star off and has passed the star to the pivot, which is Yar. So Yarmageddon, who is the captain, is going to be taking that star and still is on that initial. So after taking the star, it is sometimes a little bit difficult to be able to get out. And Yar is stuck in a tripod, getting some help from one of the blockers, Motor City Kitty, trying to help Yar get through. Wham has scored 20 points, and that jam comes to an end. That one was a painful one for Lansing, as they were not able to get out of the pack in that jam. Strega number 3 having some technical equipment issues. I think, did the skate come off? The toe cover. Oh, not, at least it wasn't the whole skate. The toe cover came off, so, and Strega's headed back to the box now. And another whistle. Are we having another official timeout, or is this a timeout? Look at the 5-second Tweety person, Aria. Where are they? Because 5-second Tweety person usually tells, oh, there's a 5-second Tweety person telling us it is an official timeout by having the O. You see that? O. And for those who don't know, we've renamed the jam timer 5-second Tweety person just because we think it's funny. So, in case you're like, wait a second, that's not what they're called. I hope you know that I do know that. I just like saying 5 seconds Tweety person. Carl, Monkey Boy saying that fall didn't look good. Carl, you're always so worried about the skaters. I appreciate that so much, but usually they're fine. 9 times out of 10. But that 10%. Is Sarge getting on the line? Somebody said Sarge going to be in charge. Sarge is so tiny. Sometimes I have a hard time finding Sarge on the track. But I do see Sarge with the star on. Number 318. And then number 39 for Lansing, that would be Meouch. That's so fun to say. Official timeout looks like the M from YMCA. Oh, another fun idea, Mr. Bruce Guy. Next time the official timeout is happening, somebody needs to do the Y and then the C and the A. You have 3 people go out there. Corn-fed Scrimathon did that? No one's what? Planking. No one's planking. No, we get people to plank during juniors games. I figured. Oh, really? We saw that. That was the biggest jam we've ever seen. Yeah, technology's getting a little wonky today. This is going to be our weird technology day. So I guess it wasn't indicating star passes, and there were some other things happening. So they're just making sure everything's good to go. Oh, Ego's here. Serious. Ego says hi. Oh, Ego's complimenting the stream and the angles. Those angles are all Sirius's. I don't know why I decided that was funny.
don't have curves, I have angles.
You don't have curves, you have angles? Yes, no curves. No curves with these cameras, just angles. Oh, this is the beginning of the game, everybody, and I'm already gone. Oh, and Sweet Poison. That's not Sweet Poison, is that what I said? No, it's Meouch. Meouch is your lead jammer for Lansing, being chased down by Sarge, who you also sometimes see in a Naptown jersey, but today Sarge got that Circle City jersey on. Sarge trying to steal a point there, did not get any, and I think Lansing might have gotten all 4. Yes, dual rosters. Do you want me to explain dual rosters? Sarge is one of the, I think I talked about this at the last Corn-Fed game, which Rogue was playing in, as was LC Hammer, as was Goldie Braun, I believe, and they are all dual rostered on Corn-Fed and Circle City's charters. Sarge is dual rostered on Naptown and Circle City. We've got a few more dual rostered skaters. There are some skaters who skate for the borderless teams or collective teams, either one. And so we have lots of people who skate for lots of different teams. The Race City Rebels, Wham and Diamond skate. Oh, just so many teams. Everybody likes to be on all the teams. We like it too. All right, now we've got Higgs Bosom and Barbie Flay. We've seen both these jammers before. Higgs pulling to the front, but has got 3 Lansing blockers to get past. Does a little spin around the inside and will be your lead jammer for Circle City. Barbie Flay is got Diamond, Rogue, and Kimbo. Has that star off. Higgs coming in, juking around, and it gets another 4 points for Circle City. Barbie Flay coming around the outside, sees an LC Hammer. Now here's something that I think you saw it on screen. LC went out of bounds. So if the skater who hits you out goes out of bounds, you do not have to yield to them. But if there are any inbound skaters who you got position on while you were out of bounds, you do have to go back and yield to them. So sometimes you might see a skater who sees like, ooh, that person fell down, I can keep going, and then they get called on a track cut, and you're like, what happened? And it's usually because there was another skater somewhere on the track. Yes! Melody Mayhem, one of our on-skates refs, came over to say it was a palindrome when the jam started. So she had to, you know, we like it when you all call out palindrome. So she wanted, I think, probably the credit for saying, I saw the palindrome, I saw the palindrome. Hey, Star! Are dual rosters only allowed in unsanctioned games? No, they are. So you can only be on 2 sanctioned WIFTA charters. That was giant. Just I want to just give that a minute because that was huge. Herderino and G.I. Jane jamming for their teams. G.I. Jane up on 1 foot gets that lead jammer status. Is Herderino? Yeah, Herderino's in the back of the pack dealing with a tripod of doom. G.I. Jane comes right through that tripod. That was very smart. They opened it up just a little tiny bit to let G.I. Jane through and then closed it right back up before Herderino could take advantage of that. And G.I. Jane got through for 4 points. Mike says the palindrome was 31-13 until Higgs ruined it. That's true. Barbie Flay is an amazing name. Okay, G.I. Jane through for another 4 points for Circle City. That penalty box still has some visitors to it. We'll look at it in a minute. Herderino has the star off. That tripod, Circle City's blocking has always impressed me, just the way they can get together and stick to each other like glue. G.I. Jane through for another 4. The star has been passed. Sweet Poison, now the jammer for Lansing, will be chasing down G.I. Jane, who has scored 12 points. G.I. Jane sees Sweet Poison coming. Sweet Poison is hoping that she got something there. Well, somebody got 1 point. I don't know if it was Sweet Poison or if it was G.I. Jane. They both got 1. 1-1. Okay, penalty box sponsored by IJRD. We have, let's see, looks like Iggy is standing. And is that it? That might be it. All right, the penalty box has been a little bit more busy with Lansing skaters, it looks like, than Circle City, but nobody is above 2 penalties right now. Wham Bam, jamming for Circle City and Barbie Flay. Whistles happening, which means penalties are happening. And looks like that penalty might have been, was that penalty on, oh, it was on a blocker. I thought it was on Wham for a second, but Wham was just being pulled to the back, which gives Barbie Flay an opportunity to avoid a hit from Diamond, stay in bounds, and become lead jammer for Lansing. Barbie coming around on a scoring pass. Ooh, when Barbie gets momentum like that, she's fast. Wham Bam at the back of the pack, trying to get around. Barbie Flay is stuck in a tripod at the front. Wham is able to get through, but didn't have the star. Oh, that was an initial for Wham, so it doesn't matter that she didn't have the star on. So now Wham will be eligible to score points, but is not going to be able to because Barbie is going to call that jam after scoring. It looks like Barbie was able to grab all 4 points there, hard-earned points. Mike saying the concrete box warehouse venue is giving flashbacks to the old Angel City. We had those same 2 support posts. There are so many concrete warehouses that have derby tracks that have these big old concrete barriers we have to skate through. And I love the different ways that different teams pad the barriers because they all have to have some sort of padding on them. And they all have a different, unique way of doing that. Sergeant Slaughter, Sarge, and Hemlocked. Sarge is pushing towards the front. Hemlock is being pulled to the back. Beautiful waterfalling being done there by the Circle City blockers. Everybody falling to the outside, and Sarge is also going to have to go back. Hemlock trying to find any sort of opening. Sarge goes around the inside, is up against 2, now 3, now 4. A whole blocktopus of skaters up at the front. This is the longest we've gone without a lead jammer being established. We have 2 very strong packs. Typically what happens now is somebody gets a penalty, and that's what allows a jammer to get out and get lead jammer. But when there's no penalties being called, look how strong these packs are. Sarge using all his might to push and push. Oh, beautiful. Is that Strega? I think Strega's also on Team Michigan. I'm looking. Yep, that was Strega. I recognize that style of hit. I think I've seen that before from Strega. Ooh, that pack is starting to break apart a little bit. Ursa is aware. Good job, Ursa. And is ready there with the bridge in case it's needed. Provides some offense for Sarge. Sarge takes another hit to the inside and has to go all the way to the back. But meanwhile, Iggy is also pulling back Hemlocked. These jammers have not even made it past turn 1, and we are almost a minute and a half into this jam. I'm tired, and all I'm doing is talking. This is, I mean, like, is anybody going to get lead? Okay, everybody's blocking everybody at this point. They're all just mushed up in there. Sarge getting pulled back on the inside. Hemlocked, we're now in between turns 1 and 2. Hemlocked finding 3 blockers at the front. Beautiful blocking here. Goldie, Vivi, Ursa, Iggy. Wonderful blocking by Circle City. In the back, we've got Sarge being blocked by Cosmic and Strega. Beautiful, beautiful job. Okay, that was a clinic in defense. Sarge is giving high fives to the other team. Oh, everybody was giving everybody high fives. Oh, Sweet Punch was part of that Lansing blocking too. That was crazy. That was a 2 frickin' minute jam. All of those blockers get to rest now, right? All those blockers get to rest. And nobody went to the penalty box either. No one got to turn 2. No one went to the penalty box. No one got lead jammer. I want to like clip that. That was beautiful. Higgs Bosom and Barbie Flay jamming for their teams. Star says these types of jams are soul crushing. And Star, I know you're a jammer, so I know exactly why you're saying that. Oh, Higgs gets pushed to the outside. You know, I don't think I could ever skate against Yar. Yar is so strong. I would be like, you just go ahead. I'm good. I'll just wait. But there's some skaters on Circle City I also wouldn't want to skate. Look at Higgs with a little spin on the front. Those jammers and their spins are so, like, because your body like changes shape when you're spinning, and it really helps jammers get through. Barbie is up against Kimbo and LC. Oh, that's a dynamic duo if I ever saw one. Rogue joining in, saying, I want to be part of the fun here. And Yar says, no, I'm breaking this thing up. And Diamond, I'm not letting you catch up either. Oh, push to the inside on Barbie Flay. Higgs on a scoring pass. Gets pushed to the outside. Thought about calling it, but decided not to. And both jammers are now being pulled. Either, I think Barbie's being pulled back and not going to the penalty box, but these Yeah, just being pulled back. But here's what's happening. The reason why I keep thinking that they're going to the penalty box is because they're doing such a great job with this backward waterfalling and just really like stretching that pack out to the back. So really, and I know Coach Eric was telling me earlier that that's something he's been showing and working on is you've got 10 feet and you've got 10 feet and you've got 10 feet. So you can really stretch that pack back. And both teams are doing a really good job with that. Kimbo getting a forearm, but Diamond is like right there. I don't think Barbie even saw Diamond. And so Barbie was like, oh, finally Kimbo got a penalty. And Diamond was like, hi, I'm going to push you to the inside, and then I'm going to just escort you to the back of the pack. Diamond is also so sweet when she's out there, so she probably would be like, we're just going to go back here now. Kimbo's face is like, Kimbo worked very hard in that jam. I give Kimbo props. But Kimbo's going to take a little break in the IJRD penalty box. Yes, Kimbo was an IJRD coach, so she just wanted to give some love to the IJRD penalty box. Just making sure that we reference our wonderful sponsors of the penalty box camera for this season. We're not making much movement here. G.I. Jane and Herderino. Iggy coming up with the offense for G.I. Jane, busting that pack apart. Good job by Lansing with the reform. Ursa blocking and off it, like just really good awareness there. But it's Herderino who comes out with lead jammer status. G.I. Jane continuing to move to the front, has to get around Strega and does so to get out. Herderino is in the pack with a spin on a scoring pass, gets pushed to the outside by Ursa Mamer, but was able to get 2 points for Circle City, bringing that score to 56. Lansing Roller Derby at 25. They can't get that star off of Lansing Roller Derby. They're having a hard time, I'm noticing. After every jam, the star is still there. I think the scoreboard might be possessed. They're on their second computer of the day. Shout out Lightning Jam Queen, Jam Timer. Yes, Lightning Jam Queen is doing a great job as our 5-second Tweety person. They told me that it's their first time NSOing and being a Jam Timer, which is awesome. And you say, let's go, Reno. Wham Bam is your lead jammer for Circle City. We've got Meowch, who is at the back with the star off. Wham coming in on a scoring pass, takes a push to the inside and is trying to recover. With that star hidden, Meowch gets through. And that was not a point scoring pass, that was just the initial pass. So Meowch will be eligible to score points if Wham Bam does not hit those hips, but Wham does hit the hips. And was able to get 4 points, but no more, as Circle City did what they needed to and got that jam to get called off. We are, oh my gosh, there's only 11 minutes left in this first half already. Today's going to feel fast, isn't it? Sirius says, especially for me. That's only because Sirius is crazy and has not only been working his regular job, but he's also been working his freelance job and doing things for Derby Date Night. But his freelance job, he worked a basketball tournament this week. And last night, he didn't get home till 2 a.m., and he's back at it again today. Because we appreciate you, Sirius. We appreciate all of your work. Sergeant Slaughter and Barbie Flay. Barbie getting lead jammer. Sarge says, wait, I want out too. So they are both out of the pack, and this is the fastest this pack has been this entire game so far. A giant hit on Barbie Flay. Barbie goes to call it. Sarge slides into the pack. Somebody got 3 points. It was Circle City. Diamond is smiling in the penalty box. This is Diamond's third penalty. Who's calling a timeout? Oh. Coach Eric, I've got Coach Eric's wife sitting next to me, and she's like, I know what he's going to do. Yep. You called it. See, we've got the inside knowledge. You're like, he's going to stand there for almost 30 seconds and then call the timeout to give the skaters as much of a rest as he can. Look at how calm he looks with his hands behind his back, just like do. Looking at the penalties, we have got 5 people with penalties. LC and Diamond each with 3, which felt like a lot a second ago to me, but we also are already 20 minutes in. It just doesn't feel like we're already 20 minutes in. And we got a couple people on Lansing with 3 penalties, Mick Jammer and Lucille Brawl, but otherwise, they also have 5 people with penalties. So 5 people per team with penalties. That's all that's allowed. No more. And we're running. USARS, baby. Yeah, that got fast.
Yeah. This is so fun to watch.
It is because normally a game has a rhythm to it, right? A game either has that's really slow and grindy and defensive, which we've seen, or it's really fast and quick, and we've also seen that. And normally you don't see both of those things happening with the same 2 teams. So this is really fun. It's like they haven't really figured each other out yet. Like, what is our style? I don't know if I could say that for either team right now, that they've really shown the other team what that style is. Make some noise. You're working some Angel City games tonight. I hope they go well for everybody. They have a doubleheader, so maybe we can watch/listen to that on the way home. That'll be fun. I love it when Derby gets going again. How many of you watched the All-Stars last weekend? I know I was definitely watching and in the chat and enjoying all of the games. There were so many different skaters there, and they clearly were all having so much fun. That was just very fun to watch, and I loved cheering on everybody. Higgs Bosom and Herderino are your jammers for this jam. And we're stopped. We're just not going to move. Higgs is on the outside, just deciding to try and push this tripod forward. They're trying to push Higgs to either the inside or the outside, and Higgs does not want that to happen, but is continuing to push. At the back, we got Herderino, who is also just pushing. Both of them in tripods. Diamond coming from the box with the offense to break that tripod apart. Beautifully done. Higgs is through and will be your lead jammer. Diamond just came out of nowhere and did that. Diamond continuing to stay in that offensive position for Higgs. Diamond holding Canna Whoop-Ass in the back, so it'll force Lansing to drop back. Higgs able to get through for 4 points. Herderino has that star off. I didn't see it.
Diamond was standing behind her watching for the star pass.
Oh, Diamond was ready for the star pass. Nice job getting out there by Lansing with the star pass to force the call off. Circle City at 70, Lansing at 25. If you're enjoying looking at these Lansing jerseys, they are really nice, aren't they? Well, they were made by Skatin Not Hatin, one of our season-long sponsors. Skatin Not Hatin is a female-owned small business specializing in high-quality skates, the latest and safest in roller derby gear, clothing, uniforms, and teamwear. Jav, who's a current skater from Michigan of 19 years, also on Team Michigan, realized the need for knowledgeable people in the equipment apparel part of roller derby. Her passion, love, and commitment to the sport make her the perfect person to help you get all of your gear and apparel needs. Check out Skatin Not Hatin. Fun fact, Higgs used to skate for El Paso with one of my current teammates. I love derby and how we are all connected. Yes, I also wanted to shout out El Paso. They have, I think, a practice or a tournament or something going on, and they've scheduled this game to sit down and watch it so they could watch and cheer on Higgs. And so I wanted to also shout out El Paso Roller Derby. Hello to all of you. We love having you here watching Higgs and watching Derby Date Night and seeing some fabulous Saturday afternoon roller derby. I like that Circle City starts a little earlier because I feel like people are like, there's so many games that start at like 7 or 8, but this is like a nice little afternoon snack before all the other derby. But I always enjoy our derby, obviously. Oh, you want my raccoon jokes? I will in a minute. We're about to get back to some more derby. Yeah, serious. Tell me a raccoon joke. Sweet Poison jamming for Lansing, and G.I. Jane, ooh, taking a huge hit and getting right back up. Has got 2 to beat and gets through as lead jammer for Circle City. Lansing comes back to provide some offensive help. I think, did Sweet Poison pass the star? Or is the pivot just helping a lot? The pivot's just helping a lot. G.I. Jane able to get through. Is this a power jam? Yes. Sweet Poison coming out of the box with the star. That's why the pivot was doing so much work. Ooh, everybody kind of collapsing and colliding as G.I. Jane comes in on a scoring pass. Sweet Poison is able to get through. Might be trying to get that jam called off. 75-25. It's not a palindrome, but it's pretty. It's just not a palindrome, but I like it. It's got 5s on the end. And now it's nothing. 79-25. That's not pretty at all. It used to be pretty. Okay, I'll tell a really quick. Oops, I can't find my mouse. Otherwise, I could tell you a joke, but I don't know where my mouse went. I think it's on the other screen. Why did the raccoon cross the street? To get to Fred Meyer to buy some dish detergent, because raccoons like to wash their food. Although it's actually a myth that they're washing it. They're really just softening it to make it easier to eat. I don't know if that was a joke or a fun fact. Regardless, we got a lead jammer in Barbie Flay for Lansing Roller Derby. Wham Bam is chasing Barbie down about quarter track behind as these two jammers are going to race to the pack. Barbie, oh, we're speeding up. We're going to play USARS again. Barbie decides to call it before Wham can hit the pack, but no points scored by either team there. Fred Meyer is regional, yes. Fred Meyer, because we're from the West Coast where there's lots of Fred Meyers. And we came, which is a like get everything store. And we came out here and we found Meyer spelled differently. Fred Meyer is M-E-Y-E-R and Meyer out here is M-E-I-J-E-R. So whether it's Fred Meyer or Meyer, what is the East Coast? The East Coast doesn't have either one, I don't think. The East Coast is on their own with, what is it, Stop and Go? Stop and Shop? Was it Stop and Shop that we used to shop at when we lived in New York? I don't remember. Anyway, Sarge and Hemlocked, again, Hemlocked is locked into that Blocktopus of all the blockers, now Tripod of Doom, and gets out as lead jammer for Lansing. Roller Derby Sarge takes that star off, hands it to Ursa, who is the pivot. Ursa is trying to, oh, all 4 Lansing blockers are focused on blocking, and somebody is getting a penalty in that blocking group. So now they only have to get past 3, 2, and Ursa is through and will be trying to get that jam called off by Hemlocked, who is currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Ursa coming around. Hemlocked does call the jam, keeping Ursa scoreless on that one, but grabbing 4 points for Lansing with 5 minutes left in this first half. We've got 2 Lansing blockers in the box, so we're going to start this jam with a 4-2 pack advantage for Circle City. Storm says East Coast has giant. Star, did you used to live on the West Coast too? Are you another like Midwest like transplant? I feel like sometimes we're like aliens because sometimes people are like, oh yeah, you don't know that because you're not from here. I'm like, I've learned things. We've been here for like, what, 12 years? But we're still missing things. Wham Bam is your lead jammer. 14 years? When do we become Midwest? Never? Because do my kids get to be Midwest? Because they were like little when we moved here. Or are we always transplants? Barbie Flay getting pulled to the back on the outside. Wham Bam is coming around on another scoring pass. Star, you're from Washington too. Did I know this? Did I know this about you? That's so funny. We need to make a club of Washington transplants out here. We usually, whenever we see somebody with a Washington license plate, we get very excited. When we came here with our Washington license plate and our Subaru, we were very, very Washington. Okay, Wham Bam getting pulled back by Strega. And Strega gets a forearm and is headed to the box. Barbie continuing to try and fight forward. Ogre talking with the pivot at the end of that jam, not sure what about. She's like, sorry, about something. Okay, Star says we talked about this once. Okay. I thought maybe we did. Should I tell a joke?
Yeah.
Sirius goes, yeah. We talked about the pronunciation of Tulalip. Oh, Tulalip Casino. Tulalip Casino just for the fun of it. Only people from Washington understand that at all. And Puyallup, which is where I was born. Anyway, nobody's moving. We've got less than 3 minutes left in this first half, and we are going to have another defensive jam, it looks like, as G.I. Jane has pulled the pack to the front, but both G.I. Jane and Herderino are stuck in these packs. Jammers, okay, I know there's an announcer curse that might come from me saying this, but jammers are doing a really good job of getting stuck in these packs and not getting penalties. They really, like, for the most part, the people who have been getting the penalties are the blockers. And a lot of times when they get stuck like this, it's the jammers who go to the box. And I think there's only been maybe one power jam so far in this game. So jammers really playing it pretty clean overall. G.I. Jane is your lead jammer, and I think just got a track cut, and that's my fault. I'm not allowed to say things. I'm so sorry, Jane. I didn't mean to do that to you. Ugh. Herderino getting pushed to the inside. Jane was lead when she went to the box, so this will be a 2-minute jam. Score is currently 95, Circle City 33, Lansing Roller Derby. Sad Jane in the IJRD penalty box. Ooh, her makeup looks great, though. That should make her feel a little better. Herderino still trying to get through. I think this is a first scoring pass for Herderino. Up on 1 foot, managing to stay in bounds. No, that was not. That was the initial. 14 seconds left. Herderino might have time to throw a couple points on the board before this jam ends. Jane is out of the box. And on a scoring pass, a little tiny apex jump from Herderino will get her those 4 points for Lansing as that jam comes to a close. We have a minute left. Wicked says, Star, are you watching from home? Because I think I saw Star here like 2 hours ago. Yes. So did you make it home already? Because isn't Star's home in Ohio? Like, I guess it doesn't take that long to drive to Ohio from here. Yeah. Well, I shouldn't tell people where Star lives, but I think people know that Star skates for Ohio. So you can go find Star somewhere in Ohio. I don't think that's giving too much information.
I don't know that they live in
Higgs Bosom is your lead jammer, but close. Barbie is like, I'm coming. And those two skaters are skating together, and that pack is speeding up as the jam clock is coming to a close almost. Higgs hit those hips, but the jam was not called off. Is she not the lead? Are they not the lead? Barbie coming around. Barbie has scored 4 points. Maybe Higgs didn't hit their hips enough times to call it off. I don't know. I'm confused. Anyway, 100 points for Circle City. Lansing is at 41. And we are going to intermission, which means if you have been enjoying what you've been watching and you are not currently a subscriber, we encourage you to subscribe to Derby Date Night. Also, if you want to show us a little bit of extra love, we are always looking for new members and people who are wanting to support us on our journey. We did have a donation earlier today from Elsie's husband, came over and gave us a little donation and said thank you for everything you're doing. We completely appreciate that. We've got our amazing sponsors. I told you a little bit before about Skatin Not Hatin. We have also got a few more sponsors. I'm waiting, Sirius. Derby Beast. Sorry, this is new, Sirius. I'm not used to this. He says, Reed, tell us about them. Derby Beast is your one-stop shop for custom team apparel and team stores. Design your print, choose your colors, and bring your ideas to life. We've also got a new sponsor, Ryder Legal Services. You will see Style out on the track in the second game today. Style is a lawyer and skater, and you can go to her for business law, estate planning, intellectual property, anything that your league or you yourself might need. And our most important and special sponsors are all of you members, our season sponsors. You help us keep these streams going. You can choose from 3 membership levels. If you want to become one of our members, you get all sorts of really cool things, including getting your name shown at halftime and the end of every single game, thanks to our third wheel members. And we'll be back in just a little bit. and welcome back to Derby Date Night. If you are just joining us, you missed the 53-point jam that happened in the first jam when the scoreboard wasn't working and somehow they put 53 points on the scoreboard. But I'm just going to say it was a 53-point jam. I don't know who the jammer was that got that. I've also been cursing skaters with the announcer curse of saying, they're doing such a good job, and sending them to the box. What else happened in the first half? I told one raccoon joke that was horrible. So we're not doing too well on telling lots of raccoon jokes. And I had no time to take a break at all during halftime. So this has been fun. At least I'm laughing. Hey, this just is in front of his computer during a DDN stream. So you get to be here live with us. Yeah, you missed the 53-point jam. The 53-point jam that never was. That's what we should title the stream when we put it back up on YouTube. 'Twas but a dream. 53 points. You know, the highest we've ever seen is probably in a juniors game, and I think it was maybe 32. I mean, okay, all of you jammer lap point people, we're talking post jammer lap point. I think 32, maybe 36. But 53, that's the new record, I've decided. I'm just going to, it's now lore. It is a thing. Okay, but before, it was on the scoreboard, it happened. Everything that goes on the scoreboard happened. We've been having a fast game. We've been having a slow game. This game has been all over the place. We had one jam that went 2 full minutes with no lead jammer and didn't even make it to turn 2 the entire 2 minutes. And then we had another jam where it seems like everybody remembered that USARS exists and went as fast as they can and just reminded us that USARS, they go fast. I could never do USARS. I would be way too exhausted. They go so fast. Mike says, this is why I hate making mistakes while I run the scoreboard. Oh, because the announcers will then just talk about it? We're the worst announcers. Like, we will point things out, and then we'll, like, rub it in, and then we just, you know, can't stop. Okay. We forgot about Skater of the Game, but luckily, I remembered during halftime, so we are going to nominate 4 skaters for Skater of the Game as we get started on this second half. We have 2 blockers and 2 jammers from each team. Higgs Bosom is your lead jammer for Circle City as we get started here. We've got Barbie Flay for Lansing Roller Derby. Speaking of Barbie Flay, she is one of our nominees for Skater of the Game. You get 1 chance to vote. You cannot change your vote once you vote, and we will close the poll with 5 minutes left, so don't vote too early, because sometimes people vote early and then that person gets like fouled out or something. But once you vote, you can't change it. We have had fouled out skaters win Skater of the Game, which is always delightful. Is Higgs headed to the penalty box? Higgs looks confused. Anyway, while this is happening, we are going to start the poll. Wicked Widget, usually you guys get to nominate, but I forgot that Skater of the Game exists in the first half. So I usually take, what's it called, recommendations for nominations in the first half. So if you stick around for the second game, I will be taking recommendations in the first half for Skater of the Game. All right. G.I. Jane and Herderino are jamming for their respective teams. G.I. Jane has got a blocktopus of skaters in front of her, while Herderino has a non-moving tripod of skaters to get through. Iggy coming in with the offense for G.I. Jane, breaking that pack apart. Nice job keeping them separated. Lansing doing a good job of reforming and staying together as best they can. G.I. Jane continuing to push, is down to only 2 blockers at the front. Meanwhile, Herderino trying to stay in bounds at the back. This pack has stretched out. Jane is able to get through and will be your lead jammer for Circle City. This is the first game, second half. Lansing and Circle City will be playing in both of these games, so we do have one more game coming up after this. G.I. Jane managing to find space on the outside and sail right through. Herderino is able to get through and will be chasing down Jane, who is hitting the pack and looking to score some points. Nice offense by Ursa there, and G.I. Jane does call that jam before Herderino can come through and grab any points. Okay, since I only told one raccoon joke, I should at least tell another right now, because today's theme is trash pandas, for those of you who are just joining us. The first joke was really bad. Why did the raccoon buy Sensodyne toothpaste? Because apparently raccoons have really sensitive teeth. It's not a joke, it's a fact. It's a trick. These are actually just facts about raccoons.
These jokes are trash.
What's a raccoon's favorite color? None. They're colorblind.
These jokes are trash.
Serious says these jokes are trash. All right, since the jokes are trash, the Derby never is. Wham Bam and Barbie Flay both jamming for their team. Wham trying to pull that pack apart. On the inside line, takes a spin, goes out of bounds, and is going to be pulled to the back. Barbie Flay is pushed to the inside and also going to be pulled to the back. Wham Bam recovering and is back at the front of the pack. Barbie up on that toe stop is through and will be your lead jammer for Lansing. Wham is still on that first scoring pass right now. Has, I think, handed the start of Diamond? No, Diamond's just blocking Barbie Flay, who is in the pack on a first scoring pass. Wham able to get around the pivot. Strega recovering. Nice recycling to the front being done here by the Lansing blockers. Wham with the spinny moves is able to get through and will be chasing down Barbie Flay, who's currently in the pack on a first scoring pass. Circle City doing a nice job shutting down this jam, but I believe points were scored for Lansing there, so they will be putting 4 more points on the board. Sandy's excited about the Trash Panda jokes, and Ego likes the facts. Sirius is like, I don't think you can call those jokes. Not yet. All right, while we are at a quick pause, let's shout out one of our Pause. Oh, no, not like raccoon pause. Now you ruined it. I was going to talk about one of our sponsors, but now I can't. So I'll talk about them in a minute. I'm so professional. Sarge and Meouch. Meouch is lead jammer, but Circle City has reformed in front of Meouch. Oh, nice job staying in bounds and getting through. Sarge, I don't know where that space came from, but Sarge found space on the inside and was able to also get through. Meouch in the pack on a first scoring pass. Hits that pack and hits those hips. Grabbing all 4 points for Lansing. Mike Some Noise says, on our sign-up documents for games, the league head ref always includes, is there anything else you would want us to know? One year I included facts about wombats on every application. I love it. Okay, we do have a power jam coming up. The Lansing Meouch jammer is in the box, as well as one of the Lansing blockers. So we will be starting this power jam with a 4-2 pack advantage for Circle City. Higgs is trying to take advantage of this power jam while Meouch waits in the penalty box. Higgs has got 2 to beat right now. Is Higgs having a conversation with the ref? Who's Higgs talking to? I love that Higgs is just having a conversation. Higgs was still talking as Higgs got out and is lead jammer. I would like to put a mic on Higgs. I want to know what Higgs has been saying. You don't want me to talk about you? Skaters are yelling at me. That was not actually yelling at me. Elsie Hammer. Was it because I talked about her husband or because I talk about her?
Don't talk about that.
Oh, don't talk about the talking, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. Luckily, it's all in good fun. Ego says it makes sense the jokes are trash because trash pandas. It does make sense. Ooh, maybe I can find my mouse fast enough to tell another non-trash panda joke. I think I'm almost done with the facts that are disguised as jokes. Okay, this isn't even a joke, it's just a fact. How big does an average adult raccoon get in pounds? Think about that during this jam, and then I'll tell you later. How big? How many pounds do you think an adult raccoon is? G.I. Jane jamming for Circle City and Barbie Flay for Lansing Roller Derby. Angel, how big do you think a raccoon gets? Barbie Flay is your lead jammer. For Lansing, is that 3 lead jammers in a row for Lansing? No. The last one was a power jam, so that was Higgs. But then there were 2 lead jammers for Lansing before that. Barbie finding that space and getting through for 4 points. For Lansing, Ursa took the star, and Ursa is now a jammer. That pack is that sped up, but now it's slowed back down. Ursa is in the pack. That jam is not getting called off. Barbie Flay is in the back of the pack. Ursa through for 4 points. During Y'all Stars, when a star pass happens, they called the used to be pivot instead of a star pass. They're now a super pivot because it's SP for star pass. So they're now the super pivot. So Ursa became the super pivot. I know, when the announcer said that, I was like, I'm so taking that. I'm borrowing it. We announcers like to borrow things from each other, but I think we pretty willingly say, go ahead, use my phrases. I don't think anybody's really like, don't use my phrase.
5-second tweety person.
5-second treaty person. Anybody can use that.
It's in the public domain now.
It's in the public domain. Okay. Ego, you do not think a raccoon is 65 pounds, do you? Really? Wicked Widget, you are much closer with 13. Moxie says 100 pounds. They are so round. The answer is 8 to 20 pounds. So Moxie, you win. Everybody else thinks raccoons are fat. Wham Bam is your lead jammer. Herderino is about half a track behind Wham Bam. There's a Circle City skater in the IJRD penalty box. Herderino coming around. Takes a hit to the inside from Iggy, who is currently winning the Skater of the Game poll. Iggy's been on fire today. Getting some offensive help from the pivot. Herderino is able to get through, but Wham was through first, so both skaters have grabbed 4 points each. Wham decides to call that jam. Mike Some Noise calls the star pass pivot the jammer formerly known as pivot. Aria, why did the raccoon go moo? He was learning a new language. What did you say, serious? Because it's a cow? No. He was just learning a new language. Oh. Okay. Sarge and Hemlock. Hemlock taking a big fall right there at the beginning of the jam. Sarge is up at the front of the pack, up on those toe stops. Sarge is through as your lead jammer. Hemlock is also through, but is going to be about 3/4 of a track behind Sarge as Sarge comes into the pack. Ooh, Sarge coming up against Yar at the front of the pack. Really nice offense being done there by Circle City so that Sarge only had one blocker to get past, but Hemlock able to snag 1 point at the end of that jam before Sarge could call it. And we got Higgs and Barbie on the line with less than 20 minutes left in this game. You were right, Sirius. This is going super fast. I don't know if it's because the game is fast or because we did a tournament just a few weeks ago, so it feels like, so I can't believe we're already like 20 minutes left in the first game. And then we got a whole nother game for you guys, so you can all stick around for that second game. Higgs has got one to beat, just got to get past Sweet Poison, and does so, and will be your lead jammer for Circle City. Barbie Flay is getting some offensive help in a big mashup of skaters as Higgs comes through the inside line to grab 4 points for Circle City. Higgs coming around on another scoring pass while Barbie Flay continues to try and find space. Barbie getting pushed to the inside and is finding Rogue at the back. Where did Higgs go? Is Higgs in the box? I think Higgs is in the box. So this is now a power jam for Barbie Flay and Lansing Roller Derby while Higgs waits in the penalty box. Looks like that was a, oh, what's a leg block. I don't usually see those from jammers. I didn't see it, but that's what it was. Higgs has been released from the penalty box and will now be chasing Barbie down. Barbie has scored 4 points, is currently on a second scoring pass. Takes a hit to the outside from Kimbo, who is going to pull her all the way to the back. Higgs pulling that pack apart at the front. Nice move to get past Sweet Poison. Higgs coming into the pack on another scoring pass. Barbie Flay at the back of the pack. 17 seconds left in this jam. Wicked Widget is like, leg block? I know, I had to look it up what an E was because I don't typically see, we're rewatching it right now. See if we can see it on the camera. Oh, nice job staying in bounds there. And 134 to 65. Okay, I think I have enough time to talk about a sponsor. Maybe. Let's see. Derby Beast is your one-stop shop for custom team apparel and team stores. Design your print, choose your colors, and bring your ideas to life. You can get jerseys, hoodies, tanks, shorts, covers, and bandanas. They bring all the gear that makes you both fashionable and fierce. I did it. I just have to tell you guys, I'm proud of myself to do it before it's the same as a low block. It is not, actually. It is impact with an illegal blocking zone. A low block is impact to an illegal target zone, but a leg block is with your leg. So the leg was used to initiate a block somehow. G.I. Jane and Herderino both pretty stuck in their packs. Well, they're not their packs, they're the opposite packs, but they're stuck regardless. Herderino trying to jump around the outside, takes a hit to the outside from Ursa and will be forced to recycle to the back. Meanwhile, G.I. Jane coming eggy. Nice offense to break up that pack. Jane now only has one to beat. Yar, who has just been killing it with his one-on-one blocking, getting joined there by Motor City Kitty. As Jane continues to push, it's been delightful watching Jane grow as a skater and as a jammer. When we first started filming Jane was a Party Crashers skater and is now a Socialite jammer, and it's just been really nice watching Jane grow in derby skills and just push through like this right now. Being stuck is not fun at all, and Jane is continuing to push, continuing to try. So is Herderino. This pack is stretching out. Jane's got it down to 1. Okay, 23 seconds left. We got a lead jammer. G.I. Jane pushing all the way through to be able to get that lead jammer status and maybe get some points before this jam comes to an end. Star has been passed to Mick Jammer, who will not be able to score any points. Jane was able to grab another 2, or a total of 2? Just 2? It's so hard. Like, they work so hard for so long. I want them all to get, like, if you have to work that hard to get out of the pack, you should get, like, just extra points. Like, I always want to give everybody extra points. .136 to 65 with less than 15 minutes left in this game. The Skater of the Game poll will be open for 10 more minutes. Wham Bam is your lead jammer for Circle City. Wham coming in on a scoring pass. Meowch dealing with 4 blockers at the back. Wham getting a penalty, a back block, and will be headed to the IJRD penalty box. Meowch has that star off. Is going to find a few Circle City blockers at the front, coming up against Diamond, and gets through. Meowch coming in on a scoring pass since Wham Bam was lead. When Wham went to the penalty box, this will be a 2-minute jam. Meowch finds Rogue, and Rogue is going to pull Meowch back as Wham has been released from the penalty box. Oh, did you see that? That was beautiful. Lucille Brawl grabbed Meowch's jersey and just kind of pulled Meowch. Meowch is now through. Wham Bam coming in on a second scoring pass. Meowch will be on a first scoring pass. 35 seconds left, so Lansing should hopefully get some points on the board here. Both jammers engaged in the pack. Meowch finds that space on the inside and gets through for 4. Wham Bam's just got to get past 1 blocker. gets pushed to the outside. Wham's very patient, just waiting for that space. 3 seconds left. Lansing grabbing some more points. Circle City with 8 in that jam, and Lansing with 7. You all, I love all the refs and officials discussing whether it was a leg block or a low block, and all the different perspectives based on the based on what's. And also remember, and we love to rewind and look back, but also remember that that is always just one point of view, which you never know what the angle is that we have on it and the angle that the ref had on it, and so. Just remember that as we are always armchair quarterbacks, and we are always going to say our opinion, of course, but we might be wrong.
It looks like the first point of contact is Higgs' knee to the back of
Angel says it looks like the first point of contact might have come from Higgs' knee to the back of the skater's leg. But, you know, who knows? Who knows? Sarge, wait, is Sarge part of the box? Sarge! And that was a, what's a this? What's a this? That's a direction. What? What is going on? Everybody, stay out of the box. Meowch is got a, look at this tripod. Yar comes through and says, Ursa, I would like to please have you move. So now Meowch still has 3 to get through, though, because Iggy has reformed to the front. So 1 to get past from Meowch and takes a hit to the inside from Iggy. Sarge is now out of the box. Ooh, a big old tumble up of a lot of different people. Ego says, I love seeing a different Wham Diamond combo. I know, they usually block together, and seeing Diamond play O for Wham, it's just very different. Sarge with the jammer on jammer, slowing down Meowch. Sarge hitting the pack, 34 seconds left in this jam. Uh-oh, did Sarge just get another penalty? That would be a, hold on. I've got forearm. Same as a leg block, but with an arm. It's impact with an illegal blocking zone. I've clearly got my penalty sheet ready today, if you can't tell. I'm acting like I know things, but really I just have a piece of paper. Meowch has scored 4 points coming around on a second scoring pass, but that jam is going to come to a natural conclusion. We are under 10 minutes left in this game and 5 minutes left to vote for Skater of the Game, and I have to get through at least one ad read for each of our sponsors, and I'm about to do the last one, and I just made up that quantity on my own. I don't have to do anything, but I love our sponsors. So I want to tell you about Rider Legals. It is not too late. I'm telling you about, somebody whistled. Time out. I'm going to tell you about Rider Legal Services. By day, Melanie Ryder drafts estate plans and navigates complex business transactions. By night, she laces up her skates as hitter-up style and understands firsthand what teamwork and resilience look like. If you need someone in your corner who can strategize like a jammer and block like a wall, Ryder Legal Services has you covered. She should write all of our ad reads. That's good. I mean, she's a lawyer, so she should be able to write really well, right? Why is that funny? It is. Writing is important for a lawyer, because our son wanted to be a lawyer for a while, and then we told him he has to be really good at writing, and he was like, ugh, I don't know if I want to be a lawyer. He's going into computer programming now. Yeah. So. That's fair. Okay. Let's see. I got it. There has to be at least one good Trash Panda joke, right? Let's see. Probably not. How many limbs does a raccoon have? Between 0 and 4, but usually 4. I think that's funny. Why did the raccoon take a culinary class? Because she was sick of eating trash. That one made Angel laugh. I love that the chat is getting all technical about the difference between impact to an illegal zone. Okay, here's a question for you, chat, and specifically Mike Some Noise, because I know you've been in NSO for a very long time. What if at the same time someone impacts an illegal target zone and like somebody initiates with the blocking zone and somebody like, you know, it's impact to and impact with from both skaters at the same exact time? Who gets the penalty Like, does one penalty more important than the other?
I would think they would both get
You think they would both get a penalty? Oh, maybe. Sarge has the star on. And it looks like Barbie Flay is headed to the penalty box. Diamond coming in with the offense for Sarge. Helping. Oh no, Sarge went out of bounds there. Sarge is going to try again. Diamond's like, I'm right here. I got you. Rogue coming up to try and help in this power jam. I don't think lead jammer, I think Sarge is still eligible for lead jammer at this point. Yes, and Sarge will be lead jammer as Barbie stands in the penalty box. Sarge coming around. Diamond opening up that outside. Sarge takes a giant hit from, was that Strega again? It's always Strega. Or I was like, that was Strega. Ooh, that was a nice hit. All right. Barbie back in. Barbie up against Diamond. Diamond in those 187 killer pads. Diamond is a Team USA skater who is sponsored by 187, and we love to see Diamond in those pads doing all the Diamond wonderful things she does. Such a fun skater to watch. Sarge is coming into the pack on another scoring pass. Barbie is still on the initial pass, so not currently scoring points. Sarge has scored 4 and is in the pack on a second scoring pass. Kimbo with the hit out on Barbie Flay. Barbie Flay has been out so much as a jammer for Lansing. That has got to be exhausting. I was speaking to a Lansing skater earlier and I asked how much turnover they have had, and I was told they've had quite a bit. So this year there's a lot of newer skaters on the Lansing team, so this could be one of those growing years for Lansing. But they're really, I mean, I told you earlier that the predicted score between these two teams, I'm trying to pull it up. I can't find my mouse. Oh good, timeout, so I have time. The predictor was 178 to 122 in favor of Circle City. So Circle City is not quite as high as predicted. They're about 20 points behind, and Lansing is about, where's my calculator? 122, nope, it's too dark in here. 122 minus 76, 46 points behind. So what they were predicted, but
There's still 6.5 minutes left.
yes, there's still 6.5 minutes left. I'm just updating everybody. Yes, there's only 90 seconds left to vote for your skater of the game. But I do have some information about that question I asked, if there was an impact to an illegal blocking zone and impact with an illegal blocking zone at the same time by two skaters. Mike lets us know. Well, Moxie says, you get a penalty, you get a penalty, everyone gets a penalty. And Mike says there's a hierarchy of calls. In that case, it depends on who the initiator is and who is considered to be counter blocking. And the penalty goes to the initiator, I believe. Yeah, that makes sense. I love having officials in the chat. It's always great to have them help me out when I say things that I'm like, I don't know if that was right. They will tell me, no, it wasn't, Aria. What did the taxidermist say to the stuffed raccoon during an argument? What do you know? You're full of it.
These are so bad.
They're so bad. I love it. They're so bad. What's happening? Barbie Flay is going around. What? What was that? What happened?
She like started way over here.
Why did she start way over there?
Because she wasn't going to make it over there in time.
Wait, you can do that? She can start the jam way over there? Wait, really? Do jammers just have to be somewhere on the track behind in between the pivot line and the jammer line, but not where the blockers are? So I guess she could start wherever she wants, as long as she... Officials, I need you again. Can you start between turns 2 and 3 as a jammer? Yeah, why not? I was just confused as to whether or not the jam had actually started. But, You need a snack? Well, we ate all the cheese. Okay, everybody, I love Derby Date Night so much. Yeah, there was cheese, but it's gone. So we typically bring some food, and we did today, but we had so many people bring us food. We have all these different snacks. Like, we have double the amount of food we brought because everybody was like, Derby Date Night likes food, here you go. And we always share our food with everyone, of course, so people have been coming over and snacking all day, so we enjoy being able to share the food, but we love that people spoil us with food as well. I'm a trash panda. I'm scavenging for all the food, and I'm a lazy trash panda, though, because it just gets brought to me. I don't have to go looking for it. Higgs and Herderino. Strega pulling back Higgs. Strega got in this pose, and Higgs did the same pose right back to Strega. That was cute. Herderino almost out. Did Herderino become no, that was a forearm on Kimbo Slicer. Rogue with the one-on-one blocking has to let Herderino go, and Herderino will be your lead jammer for Lansing, trying to get those 46 points to get to their predicted score. Woo! Rogue with the hit out, and then was it a star pass? That was beautiful what Rogue just did. Oh. And then Rogue and Strega both fell, and Rogue is like, do I have to go back? That was a gorgeous star pass, though. It was very sneaky. Oh, now everybody in the chat wants cheese, serious. It was Baby Bell, too, guys. Although, no, there is cheese, actually. The cheese provider came and told us that there is more cheese if we want it. So I'll go to my cheese dealer in between games. Oh, Iggy won the Skater of the Game, which was freaking well-deserved, Iggy. Honestly, Iggy has had a game. It's so good, so good. Iggy has done such an amazing job. Okay, that jam ended. Lansing scored 7 points. Okay, let's go back to my question about jammer can start anywhere considered behind the jammer line. Stationary or coasting, just not accelerating. Was she accelerating? Maybe on the line. Yeah, I felt like there was that might have been what threw me.
Once she got over here, yes.
No, she was coasting because she was accelerating from the outside of the track, and as soon as she got on the track, she was coasting. Wait, so you could technically put yourself in a position so that you go on to, like, you accelerate and then you just coast right on into the pack? I don't know. That feels a little sneaky. And I might want to see it. I know, I'm going to go back and watch it too and decide whether or not it was accelerating or not. Okay, man brings a raccoon home, says it's a pet. Wife asks, where were you keeping it? In the bedroom? What about the horrible smell? He'll get used to you, I did. Mike, some noise. That is not a nice joke.
That penalty brought to you by making sure we had the no destruction call done correctly right after the start pass.
Okay, that timeout was brought to us by the fact that they were making sure that they had the no call correct about there was a destruction after the star pass, and there was a no call. And I believe I don't know. We've got 2 blockers in the box for Lansing, which allows G.I. Jane to get through as your lead jammer. Star keeps forgetting Rogue skates with CCRD. Star, Rogue skates for everybody, don't worry. Just name a team, Rogue skates for it. Oh, this looks like a hard one to get through. Barbie Flay is stuck in a tripod. G.I. Jane on a scoring pass has got 2 to beat at the front. These Lansing skaters, I feel like I keep seeing the same Lansing skaters out again and again and again, and they have got to be tired. Like, their high rotation skaters are super high rotation. I feel like they're every other jam, and that is exhausting. Barbie almost able to get through, but takes a little tumble and is going to have to reset. G.I. Jane coming in. We've got less than 2 minutes left in this game. Getting pulled to the back. 45 seconds left in this jam. I think at this point, Circle City is just running it down as much as they can, just kind of eating up some of that clock time. For those of you who are sad and saying, oh no, where I want more Derby, we got a whole nother game for you coming up at 5:30-ish, I'm guessing. 5:30-ish, we're gonna have the B teams for both of these teams. So we'll have Lansing and Circle City playing again. And I got more raccoon jokes that probably aren't funny either. Star Platinum is playing a game called Is That a Tattoo or a Bruise? I play that game all the time, Star. Typically in Derby, it's usually a bruise and a tattoo. It's both. All right, long, tiring jam, but only 8 points total being able to be scored by Circle City, bringing them up to 167. That's a timeout. Oh, Wicked Widget got cheese. Just so you know, it's serious since you want cheese. Okay, that pink skater says jammers can start anywhere in front of the pivot line and behind the jam line, but the further back you go, the more work you're doing before you even start. Good point. Good point. Strader, who's getting ready for a game, what's the difference between a roller derby coach and a raccoon? I would love to know, Strader. We don't have an answer yet. What is the difference between a roller derby coach and a raccoon? One of them, no? I don't. I hope it's funny, Strader. Tattoos. Last game had a jammer with lovely dark full sleeves with Sharpie numbers. Oh, that's hard. That's hard to see those numbers. One studies pack strategy, the other steals snacks. Honestly, sometimes it's hard to tell. One studies the pack, one steals snacks. I love it. That's a good one. All right, we are about to start what might be the last jam of the game. These skaters have done a wonderful job today. It's been just a delight watching this game. Wham Bam with the star for Circle City and Meowch for Lansing Roller Derby. Meowch getting pushed back. And Wham Bam up at the front. Penalty getting called on one of the Lansing blockers. That was actually, I believe, a 7th penalty and a foul out in the last jam, so we will only have 3 Lansing blockers for the rest of this jam. Wham is able to get through and will be lead jammer. We've got 3 seconds left on the penalty clock. And the penalty clock on the period clock. The period clock has run out, and Wham does decide to call that jam. Oh, that pink skater is Huntress. Hi, Huntress. I haven't seen you in forever. I will be seeing you soon, I hope. Circle City, 167. Lansing Roller Derby, 83. I want to tell you a little, okay, first of all, we're not leaving. We have a whole nother game, so you can go get a snack, but then you come back. Oh, everybody go get some cheese. It'll make Sirius really upset. So everybody go get some cheese, so Sirius can be jealous of you. And when you come back, you can tell me what kind of cheese that you grabbed, whether it's the pizza variety, the cut cheese, I don't know, there's lots of cheesy things in the world. Pizza does sound good. Anyway, I'm going to tell you a little bit about our sponsors one more time and then shout out some of our third wheels. So let's go ahead and get through that while we congratulate these skaters on a great game played. We've got our season sponsor, Skatin Not Hatin, which is a skater-owned small business. They've got high-quality skates, gear, and clothing. They will also do team uniforms and custom items for you. We have another season sponsor, Derby Beast. Run for skaters, by skaters, custom roller derby apparel, jerseys, hoodies, tanks, and more. They've got so much cool stuff. Both of those sponsors, you can't go wrong with anything. And if you're in some legal trouble, maybe if you've been in the penalty box too many times, you can go to Ryder Legal Services and talk to Melanie, who is in charge of business law, estate planning, intellectual property, and all sorts of cool things. As Derby sometimes is a business and your Derby team might need help, she can help you out at Ryder Legal Services. And we love all of our sponsors, but we really love our third wheels. Our third wheels help support us. There are 3 different membership levels you can choose from: Practice Squad, Charter Team, or the All-Stars. You get special stuff in the chat, you get shout-outs during every game, and our loving appreciation for helping us do what we do. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back with a whole nother game and more really bad Trash Panda jokes here on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night. We are about to get started with our second game of the night between Circle City's Party Crashers and Lansing's B team. Okay, I'm not breathing well. The refs aren't even ready to go. You just yelled at me because you were like, you gotta go. The refs look real ready. Okay, before the second half starts, I do want you to know that Sirius was able to get some string cheese, so he is happy in his cheese searching mission. What kind of cheese did you all get? I know Mike Some Noise said he did not get cheese. He has hummus of some sort.
Oh, that sounds good too.
Sandy just said cheese. Chili lime hummus is what he had. Niels is making me want to visit the Netherlands because he says they're famous for their cheese, Gouda, which is actually Sirius's favorite cheese. Gouda is a city in the Netherlands. I want to go to Gouda and have Gouda cheese.
It'll be a Gouda time.
It's a Gouda time. Oh, so Gouda. When you were in the U.S., you noticed the majority of our cheese is an orange color. Is it? We do have some bad cheese in the United States. I will admit that. But if you go to Wisconsin, they got the best cheese. They got amazing cheese. But I would guess Europe probably has better cheese. Just guessing. Anybody? Carl says, does anybody notice how the topic of food always comes up in Derby Date Night? Yes. Actually, well, I do because I'm always hungry. And it's the second game of the night, which is always when I talk more about food than, like the first game, usually I'm kind of Derby focused. Second game, time to talk about food. And Derby. Okay, so it's still Circle City and Lansing. We have two skaters out there who are skating in their first adult season. So Fruit Punch and Ghost both just aged up from juniors and are playing their first season in adult Derby. You're going to see both of them skating tonight. So congratulations to Ghost and Fruit Punch, who were on Derby Date Night multiple times last year. Where? Fruit Punch. Well, that's Ghost right there with the pivot. Fruit Punch is in, Ghost has a pivot. Ghost has the pivot on. That's so exciting. And Fruit Punch is in the Cincinnati jersey with the Jammer Star on. There's Fruit Punch. They have both aged up and are now skating adult junior roller derby. Adult junior roller derby? How about just adult? I said adult junior roller derby. That's not a thing.
No, it's not.
I just made it up. Lineups. Let's do some lineups. All right. For Circle City, we have got 000, could care less. 05, Gora Tisha Adams. 13, Atomic Blonde. 19, Mow Down. 27, Night Witch Mayhem. 808, Melee. 87, Punch. 907, Angela Slamsbury. 012, Ghost. 103, Killdeer. 188, Marie Fury. 215, Magpie. 72, Richie. 82, Coors Lightning, 90, Hit Her Up Style, and 95, Tea Time. Lansing Roller Derby, we have got 101, oh no, Gadget goes berserk. It was not as hard as it looked. 13, Babs the Bruiser. 15, Ghost Particle, another Ghost. We could do a Ghost-Ghost matchup. 3232, Annie DeSpanko. 331, Hemlocked. 503, Comic Slams. 69, Rogue One. 88, Ready Set Riot. 93, Scrappy. 104, Night Train. 14, Warhol. 30, Voodoo Dolly. 33, Indiana Bones. 39, Meowch. 65, Kobe. 789, Will Ferrell. And 9, Bad Attitude. And on our official side, we have got Eggs, Lightning Jam Queen, Bookie Monster, Dirt, Donuts, Purple Fury, Silken Tofu, iPad Kid, Nevada, You Know I Know You Know, Ogre, Tough Tone, Shotgun Mike, Melody Mayhem, and Harley Sin. On our cameras today, we have got one of our kids, LOL. We finally got him out of the house and said, come on, you're going to run cameras for us. It's good for you. And he brought a friend, Keegan, who is on our other camera. So thank you so much to family and friends for helping us out on our cameras. Keegan did it once and loved it so much he wanted to come do it again. So he needs a derby name. Yeah, he totally does. I think we tried to come up with a derby name for him last time, and then we still haven't. So we'll talk about that in the car ride home because he does still need a name for sure. All right, we are almost done with the introductions here. and then we'll be getting started with this second game. The first game was won by Circle City. Close to the same as the predictor, honestly. Like, it ended up kind of close to what the predictor was. So we'll see what this game is. I did not check out the predictor or anything. Ooh, I have a shout out. Hold on. Okay, Barbie Flay, who was one of the main jammers in the last game, wants to do a shout out to Grandma and kids. Grandma is Janet, and the kids are Barbara, RJ, Johnny, and Otto. So your mom is really cool, and she did a great job, and you should let her rest tomorrow and give her lots of cheese. If she doesn't like cheese, then you should give her lots of treats, because we all love treats. All right, we are about to get started. Okay, I thought Lansing was blue, because Lansing's logo is blue. Gray, green, and purple. What are Lansing's? I thought Lansing was blue. Huh? No, Lansing's logo is blue and white, but they're green and blue and gray and purple. So
This is like a FOCO situation.
this is a FOCO. Yeah, FOCO has a billion colors of their jerseys too. All right, well, regardless of everybody's color that they're wearing, Circle City is in black and Lansing is in bright green as we get started with Punch and Hemlocked. Hemlocked is lead jammer, but has been swallowed back up by the pack. So we'll have to pass these skaters again in order to get out and be eligible to score points. Hemlocked has just got Goratisha Adams to get past and does so. Fruit Punch looking for, not needing very much help, is just got to get past the pivot and does so, and will be chasing down Hemlocked. Hemlocked coming in, takes a hit from Goratisha Adams, comes around to find Killdeer, and decides to call the jam before Fruit Punch can score any points. And Lansing is on the board first with 2 points at the end of that jam. So, okay, let me think. Last game, we debated whether it was a defensive game or like a fast, speedy game. Did we come to a conclusion on which one it ended up being?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Yeah, it was a good mix of both. So far, we're starting out speedy. So we'll see if there's any sort of a trend here with how these teams are playing, because I would agree with you, Angel. It kind of just stayed the same of fast, slow, fast, slow. All right, we have got Night Witch Mayhem is gonna almost get, or is lead jammer. I don't know, one of them's lead jammer. I think it was Lansing was lead jammer, but Night Witch Mayhem got out at pretty much the exact same moment, and so Lansing called that jam off, and we're just gonna start over. Star says, dang it, yeah, Punch. I know, Punch was a junior and just came out and was like, I'm gonna skate. Punch, punch, punch. I love seeing it. And Ghost out there right now as the pivot, leading around people. These juniors, they just come out, and we've been saying it's going to happen. These juniors are going to come take over Derby. I think it might be starting soon. Magpie and Scrappy jamming for their teams. I love the name. Scrappy was almost a Derby name of mine. So Scrappy sees some space on the inside line, gets up on those toe stops, and gets through. Oh, it's Scrappy Goblin. I just saw that on the back of the jersey. I like that even better. Scrappy Goblin. All right, Magpie is trying to find any space, going to the outside, going to the inside. Scrappy coming in on a first scoring pass. Magpie takes the star off, might be looking for Ghost. If Ghost is good at being a ghost, she'll be hard to find, but not for her pivot. Magpie is stuck in a tripod as Scrappy has scored 4 points and is coming in to try and score some more. Ghost has taken a star. We now have had both of our juniors as jammers already in this game. We're only 3 minutes in. Scrappy in the pack. Ghost also in the pack. Did Ghost get a penalty? Ooh. Okay, Ghost got a penalty as jammer, so this will be a power jam for Lansing and Scrappy. Ghost is, yeah, I'd be breathing hard too. That was tough to get through. Good job. Good job getting through. And take this break. That's the only positive about getting a penalty is you get 30 seconds to breathe. Scrappy getting out of the pack, taking a little tumble and recovering. Getting 4 more points for Lansing. Lansing at 10 points right now. Ghost, I think, might have had some points in the pocket when Ghost went to the box. So with 13 seconds left in this jam, Ghost is re-entering the pack. Scrappy trying to get through Magpie and Killdeer. And is able to get through. Scrappy scoring 4 more points. And were there any points scored for Circle City? I'm not sure if the initial was completed or not. I thought so. Yes, 4 points, 2 points, 2 points for Ghost, putting Circle City on the board. Huntress says, starting to take over Derby. I've been aged up for 10 years now. I got to step up my game, I guess. Okay, to be fair, Huntress, there are a lot more skaters currently aging up all at the same time. 10 years ago, it was like one skater here, one skater there, like Boggs when Boggs came to Cornfed, you when you came to Naptown. You know, it's just like, here's an aged up, here's an aged up, but now it's like they're coming in groups. Maybe I'm wrong. You can argue with me if you choose. Also, you do not need to step up your game, Huntress. You're amazing. Star says, lots of cool folks from Cincy doing cool things in Indy. Yes. It always reminds me of how close we actually are to Cincy. Melee and Meowch. Meowch is your lead jammer, currently coming into the pack on a scoring pass, finds hitter up Style, who slows her down, but oh no. Penalty, forearm. It is now a power jam. Was that a shenana jam? I don't know. Wait, what's happening with the chairs? There's some, okay. Do we have a jammer? Yes. All right, Melee coming in, but Hemlocked is the actual, it's not Meowch, it's Hemlocked is the skater from Lansing who is the jammer. Neither one of them sat for very long because they both went to the box pretty much at exactly the same time. So it was a shenana jam. Copyright Circle City and Kimbo Slicer. So both jammers are in. There will be no lead jammer. Tear 'em up, missed the first game. It was Circle City who won the first game. And we talked a lot about rules, and then at the end we talked about food, as usual. So you missed a lot, Tara. Hemlocked is through for 4 points. There was a lot of yelling happening. Do you know what the yelling was for, Angel? What were they yelling for?
I don't know, I'm trying to figure that out.
Yeah, because nobody can call it, and usually that's why benches yell. But they were all yelling something, I'm not sure what. We could just make it up.
Right after he was yelling, their jammer got out.
Yeah. Maybe he was saying to push a certain way or something. Regardless, it's time for a new jam. That's what I love. Whenever I get confused, I'm like, let's just do this again.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened, so let's try again.
The problem is he starts yelling, so I start watching him instead of the game.
All right, here we go. Punch with a first lead jam in her adult career. Followed by Meowch, about a quarter track behind, and this pack is gonna speed up. Oh, we're gonna do the same thing we did last game. We're just gonna speed up, slow down, speed up, slow down. Punch communicating with the pack. Oh, beautiful spin! And hitting those hips to get those first points in adult roller derby. I love seeing milestones happen in real time. It's just fun. Okay, my sparkle jacket keeps snagging on it. I keep getting attached to myself with all these. I have too many. No, I never have too many sparkles. Serious. All right, another jam. We got Night Witch Mayhem on the line for Circle City and Scrappy. Night Witch Mayhem almost out, but takes a little tumble and has got all 4 blockers, both of them dealing with a blocktopus. Ooh, that was somebody hit their helmet. We want to stop because when you hit your helmet, let's have the medics come out and take a little check, make sure you're doing okay. And we will be right back after this small break to make sure that people's brains are okay. Welcome back. The refs have their eyes back on the track, but the medics have their eyes back on the track, but the refs are still talking, and Sirius told me that I must go live because you all are wondering what is happening, and we can't wait until the timeout is over. So I'm here to let you know that things are good. Happy, Sirius? You just like it when I have to kill dead air all the time, but if I run out of things to say, I start saying crazy stuff. It's dangerous. All right, Derby, Magpie, and Scrappy. And Magpie is trying to find any sort of opening here. Has got 3 to beat now. Scrappy at the back, Magpie now with 2 to beat. Oh, what do her shorts say? I want to read them. That's the thing. When you have words on your shorts, I want to know what they say. Okay, wait. Oh, I almost stopped. Nope. Magpie is through. New goal. Read the shorts. I want to read the shorts before the end of the game. Okay. Wait. Okay, Magpie is lead and coming in on a scoring pass. Scrappy has gotten through. The pack has sped up. Scrappy's about half a track behind. Magpie is in the pack right now. Carl asks, why don't they call medical timeouts? They do. That was a medical timeout. I mean, they call them all official timeouts. They don't really designate between the different kinds, but that was a medical timeout. Medical timeouts can be initiated by a skater not being able to get up. The refs noticing that a skater being injured is affecting play. The medics, if they see something, they can be like, nope, we're stopping right now. In junior derby, there's a lot more automatic, like, nope, that's a timeout. In adult derby, a lot of it is they watch the skater, and if the skater physically cannot move, then there might be a medical timeout. Oh, I know what the shorts say. Thank you, Star. Is this where you want to be looking when Jesus returns? Oh, no. I will stop looking at the shorts right now because I should not be trying to read the shorts. You know, that's just a sneaky little trick. Hemlocked is, I thought Hemlocked was lead jammer, but not. That honor, wait, is there no lead jammer? Where's Melee? It's a power jam. So I'm assuming Melee got lead and then got a penalty. So now it's going to be a 2-minute jam. Hemlocked is in the pack on a scoring pass. Derby Mom says, hi, Aria. Hello. I wish I could see these pictures better so I can see exactly who it is. Hemlocked is at the back of the pack. Ooh, pushing through. Both jammers trying to find any sort of space. It is not going to be, ooh, beautiful offense there to help out, but Ghost came out of nowhere, because she's a ghost, get it? And goes boom. And now both jammers still stuck in that pack. Okay, Angel, you were right. It's the same thing because they were going fast last jam, and now this jam they're just all stopped. 30 seconds left. Lots of defense happening. Melee getting pushed to the inside. Hemlocked is kind of gotten stuck a little on the outside, is trying to move that pack. Melee trying to bust the pack apart at the front, does so, and gets through for 4 points for Circle City. Well-earned hard points with 10 seconds left in this jam. Hemlocked is almost through, but getting pulled all the way to the back by Could Care Less. And that jam is going to come to its natural conclusion. This is a low-scoring game so far. We are 12 minutes in. I think we were at like above 50 for both teams in the first game, and now we're at 23 and 10. Like, this is not high scoring at all right now. Oh, it's Bruiser's mom. Hi, Bruiser's mom. Sometimes it's you, sometimes it's Bruiser. Nice to see you. We're getting excited for all the juniors that have aged up on these teams. It's so fun to watch. Oh, Apple's here. Hi, Apple. I love seeing all the friends in the chat. And those of you who we don't know, we always love to get to know you. We're always looking for new friends here at Derby Date Night. And so is the chat. Everybody just wants new friends. So join in on the fun. And even if you're one of our lurkers and you don't chat, hello, I know you're out there too. And we love that you're here as well. Punch and Meowch. Meowch is your lead jammer in the pack on a scoring pass, hitting those hips and keeping Punch from scoring any points. Okay, have you been watching? I'm sure, Angel, you don't watch TV, so you wouldn't know. But there's this monkey called Punch that's, you know about Punch the Monkey? And they gave, do you know about, you don't know, Sirius doesn't know about Punch the Monkey. So Punch the Monkey is this little baby monkey who got rejected by his mom, and then they gave him a stuffed animal monkey to make him, like, to substitute for his mom, and he carries the stuffed animal around, and now he's trying to get welcomed by this group of monkeys, and sometimes they bully him, and it's very sad, and we all love Punch. Okay, that's the story. Night Witch Mayhem and Scrappy. Night Witch Mayhem takes a hit to the inside and is going to be pulled all the way to the back while Scrappy is trying to step through the pack. And Ghost is on fire right now. Like, Ghost is doing such a good job. I love seeing it. Angel says, I'm so proud of her. Yes, as a IJRD person. You're an IJRD like everything. You really are.
They're all my babies.
They're all your babies. Oh, other people know who Punch is. Everybody knows about Punch. I love Punch. All right, here comes Night Witch Mayhem. Trying to score some points before that jam gets called. And did Night Witch get it? Yes, Night Witch was able to snag a couple points there at the end. Apple says, excited to see you on the 21st. So, Apple, you want to know something fun? Sirius was not going to do the 21st. He was going to go do freelancing. And I said, Sirius, this is South Bend and Cornfed. South Bend and Cornfed are like our best friends, along with all the other teams that we do on Derby Date Night. But South Bend and Cornfed were like some of our first teams that really started like engaging with us on Derby Date Night and doing Derby Date Night. And so I said, we have to do it. And so he said, okay. So blame it on Sirius. No, blame it on me that we're coming because I fought for it. I fought for the 21st. I also didn't want to go for like 3 weeks without Derby Date Night. So y'all better tune in on the 21st for Cornfed and South Bend. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Magpie coming out with lead jammer for Circle City. Nicely fought there. Hemlocked. Oh, Hemlocked is going out like every other jam right now. That's hard for a jammer. Hemlocked is through, but Magpie already coming around on a scoring pass. Tara says thank you for doing the 21st, Sirius. She's very grateful. Magpie calls it.
We need to start getting suggestions for skaters.
Oh, yes, suggestions for Skater of the Game, because we forgot to do that in the first game. We have 15 minutes left in this first half, and for those of you who don't know Derby Date Night, we give out a sticker, a very exclusive sticker, that we only give out one per game to one skater, but we nominate 4 skaters for you to choose from as Skater of the Game. We choose the nominations, but you can influence those nominations by telling us who you think might be a good skater of the game and why. Meowch is your lead jammer, but Melee is chasing Meowch down and gaining as these two skaters hit the pack at almost the same time. 4 points each. And Melee has now passed Meowch. Is Melee new this year? Melee is doing a great job. Like new?
They're
returning. Wow. Yeah, Melee's doing a fabulous job. I was like, if they are new, that's going to really surprise me. But okay, they're returning. Doing a wonderful job. Oh, we got a lot of nominations for Ghost. Ego says Oh, I love Gorticia. Gorticia's fun to watch too. All right, both jammers getting slowed down in the pack now after that initial race that they both had to get those first 4 points. And it is Meowch coming out with 4 more points as Melee continues to try and find that space. Melee trying a different approach to get through as Meowch comes in on another scoring pass and is able to get past Ghost for another 4 points for Lansing. Melee is through for another 4 points. I love it when everybody gets points. I'm like, everybody can be happy. Meowch is in the pack on a scoring pass, and Melee just coming in. Getting slowed down by Will Farrell. Farrell, get it? I love it, I love it. Bruiser's mom says, I hear Angel in the background. Yes, I love Angel's laugh. It's a very different laugh than Eric's, but it's nice. Serious? We don't hear your laugh. Did you just try and do a laugh? No. What? Sirius is being silly. Tara would love to know. Magpie is doing a great job, I would agree. Oh my gosh, can we have everybody, please, as skater of the game? All right, 5 seconds. Punch, not the monkey. Oh, beautiful, look at that. That was gorgeous. Good job. That was great offense there. And coming around on a scoring pass while Meowch waits in the penalty box. So this was a short power jam. Oh, look at that offense. Beautiful job, Circle City. But Meowch is not going to take that. Oh, I think it was almost a palindrome for a second, but I missed it. All right, Meowch is out of the penalty box. This is still Meowch's initial. Punch getting slowed down by Will Farrell. This is still such a low-scoring game with 10 minutes left in the first half. Meowch made it through that initial, so will be eligible to score points, but Punch is going to call that. Was that jam Punch's first points in?
No.
No, we got that earlier. But Ghost has points too. Yes. They both got points. Look at our junior skaters doing a great job in Adult Derby. Love to see it.
I think Ghost had the first 2 points on the board.
All right, Lansing up to 43. Circle City at 32. Oh, it's so close. If Circle City gets 2 points, can they just stop for a second so I can have a palindrome? Night Witch Mayhem and Scrappy. Scrappy is your lead jammer. That's not going to help me get a palindrome, but it's okay. Lansing said, no, Aria. We just want more points. We don't care about your palindrome. Okay, Scrappy in the pack on a scoring pass. Mayhem trying to find space at the back. Scrappy in a tripod. I like to call these the Bermuda Triangle. Ghost taking that star pass. Scrappy following Ghost through that hole, and Scrappy immediately calling it after scoring 4 more points for Lansing, bringing them to 47. Oh, I gotta tell Trash Panda jokes. For those who weren't here in the first game, these are bad. Like, these are really bad. What did the raccoon say to his dinner date? No, sweetie, it's a trash can, not a trash can. I used to be good at raccoon puns, but most of them belong in the trash. Typical. Okay, Punch and Hemlocked. Jamming. Punch is your lead jammer. Yeah, Circle City is definitely chipping away. I would like some queso to go with this chip that Circle City is chipping at. Cosmic has taken the star for Lansing. This might be the first star pass for Lansing in this game. Punch communicating with the blockers. Ooh, a little bit of a crash, and we're planking. Almost. That was teammate on teammate planking between Richie and Punch. So sometimes teammate on teammate crimes do not equal penalties. A timeout being called. You know what happens in timeouts, Angel? I try to make you guys laugh. Joke. Why don't raccoons ever become magicians? Because they're always caught with something up their paw. That's just a cute one. What's a raccoon's favorite game? Hide and sneak. Okay, my favorite thing about raccoons is when you see them in the light and they just freeze. And they just look so freaking guilty. Like, what I would love to do is get skaters to like pose like a raccoon who just got caught. Lansing is using their official review. Are they using it as a timeout, or are they actually doing a... They're talking about something. Okay, well, Carl says it's an official movie review, and you know that means that he's going to tell us what movie they're reviewing. FTFO, hello again. Great stream as always. Shout out to the media stream crew. Thank you, FTFO. When are you guys going to be live again? Do you have any games coming up? We would love to shout them out and share the Derby love, because I was watching 3 different things last weekend, because I was watching Y'all Stars. No, 4 different things. I was watching Y'all Stars. I was watching Divergence, because they went to Iceland. I was watching Dumpster Fire and Center of the Universe. And I just kept flipping between all of them, and I was just like, oh, the Derby. just enjoyed all the good Derby. What if I could have it all like, you know, like whatever's most exciting becomes the big square, and they all are there in like little squares, and so like just keeps switching. That's something for you to do, Sirius. A big Derby board of all the live Derby happening all at the same time. You said you could do that? You cannot. Can you really? Bet. I dare you. Let's see it. Oh, the official movie review is about Megan 2.0. Was way better than the first movie. Was it really? I have not seen either one, because scary movies about children who are the scary ones, I have enough scary children at home. I don't know if I can watch movies with scary children in them. I have scary children. They don't speak. That's very spooky. Okay, FTFO, you will be in Greenville, South Carolina for a weekend tournament. Tara said, I was watching all of those things too. Tara, I did see you in the chat a little bit. Just so you know, when you see Derby Date Night in a chat, 90% chance that it's me. Sirius goes 99. He gets scared. He doesn't like to speak in person, and he doesn't like to speak in the chat. He's laughing at the fact that I said scared. Okay, he's not scared. You're scared of it like I'm scared of calling the school when the kids are sick. I just can't do it because I over-explain, and then I get nervous, and sometimes they ask questions, and I'm like, nope, I'm not calling the school when the kids are sick. That's his job. And also when we have to do social media stuff, that's usually, not all social media, but chat in particular. He's like, small talk, not my thing. Aria, you got this. We know our place.
I don't order food.
You don't order food? Oh, I don't talk to people when I order food. It's DoorDash. And I say, leave it at the door. I don't want to talk to you. Melody is coming to tell us what that was about.
Lansing was seeking
Star Pass interference?
with Circle City and
Okay.
Information.
Okay. And they will not retain their official review. Thank you, Miss Melody. Would you like a snack? You're good on snacks. She got it. She took the last orange slice. Oh, the snacks are dwindling for sure. I love that everybody just comes over and enjoys the snacks and talks to me. All right, Mike, have fun at Angel City. I hope the game goes well. Maybe we'll tune into it later. You're going to set up the scoreboard and make mistakes on the live stream. See you all soon. For those who didn't watch the first game, we did have a 53-point jam. It wasn't real. It was a scoreboard error, but it was my favorite thing in the entire world.
Top that.
Top that, Mike. All right, here we go. 8 minutes left in the first half. Melee and Meouch. Melee out as lead jammer for Circle City. Oh, they are making a run for this comeback here because they started out like there was a point where they were like 30 points behind, and now we got ourselves a 10-point game about to be less as Meouch is in the pack on a scoring pass. Or Meouch is through. And I meant Melee is in the pack on a scoring pass for Circle City. Finds some space and gets through for 4 points and calls it, bringing them within 6 points of... Why are you showing Killdeer in the IJRD penalty box? She doesn't want you to know she's in there. Or they don't want you to let them know they're in there. Yeah, go away from Killdeer. We don't need to make it... Okay, anyway. Lansing's going to have a 4-3 pack advantage because of someone in the penalty box. Although we call people out. I've told some of my friends who are skaters, they're like, why you got to say how many penalties we have? And I'm like, I only say it if you have a whole bunch. So don't get a whole bunch and I won't say your name. And truthfully, nobody has more than 2 right now on either team. So fabulous job from both teams. They're really, I'm doing the announcer curse thing again, but it has been a low penalty game overall. So we'll see if it keeps up. All right, Punch and Scrappy. And who's coming out with lead jammer? Ooh, Richie was ready to hold Scrappy there. Did slow Scrappy down, but Scrappy was able to recover and will be lead jammer for Lansing. Punch with a jump over the almost turn 1, kind of the straight, is through. And coming into the pack, but Scrappy is gonna call it before Punch can score any points. Scrappy did get 3 points. I was just thinking about Punch the Monkey again. I heard he has an adopted mom, though.
I've heard that as well.
So I think he has gotten some friends now. But he really is the most pathetic baby monkey. And with that stuffed animal, it makes it even worse. It's like they did everything they possibly could to break our hearts about this poor baby monkey without a mother. And I think we all just were like, you poor baby. So I know, it's good. He's making friends now. Okay, 9-point game. Night Witch Mayhem and Hemlocked. Circle City blocker headed to the box. Oh, these blockers do not want to give up lead jammer. Mayhem trying to push through. Hemlocked finding that space on the inside and becoming lead jammer for Lansing. Night Witch is still stuck in the foray, trying to use that power. Hemlocked is in the pack on a scoring pass. As the pack starts to speed up, Hemlock is going to find Ghost and could care less at the front. And Night Witch Mayhem is able to get through and will be chasing down Hemlock, who is still in the pack on that first scoring pass. Hemlock decides to call the jam. 4:44 left. 4:44, that's pretty. In the first half. Woohoo! This game is getting exciting. For those of you who are sad that this is the last game of the day, don't worry, we are too. And we got more Derby for you on the 21st with Cornfed and South Bend. That's going to be a fun one. And thank you to Sirius for making it happen. I was coming regardless, but if I come and Sirius isn't there, I can't really do anything except for talk to the people that are near me. Oh, good job by Meouch, who was able to do a little bit of juking and get lead jammer status for Lansing. Magpie is working their way through down to 2 people to beat and gets through. Magpie really has improved since last season. I believe last year was Magpie's first season, and just I see a lot more tenacity and a lot more just skill. There was a little collision at the end. It looks like the floor might have been a little slippery, and Magpie didn't mean to kind of slide into the other skaters. And the skaters that Magpie did slide into were her own teammates. So I don't think there will be any penalty assessed. This floor, from what I'm being told, oh, Eric is looking at that same spot. He's been looking at that spot all night. It's almost like he's disappointed in the spot. He looks like a disappointed dad, like, come on, get dry. No more wet spots. We've had, the roof was leaking a little bit earlier, but I think the rain stopped or slowed down, so it's been good. Rain and derby does not mix. All right, 2.5 minutes left, and Lansing is going to be your lead jammer with Scrappy Goblin. Beautiful star pass to Ghost, who will be chasing down Scrappy. Scrappy is getting into the pack as Ghost is chasing Scrappy down, making sure to get that star on so that she's eligible to score points. Scrappy not able to score any points there. Oh, and Sarge is getting us dry. That's important. All right, Sarge, thank you. Sarge gets MVP of sweeping. Yeah, it's been, I mean, we've seen water kill a game before, so you got to be really, really careful with that. We've also seen biohazards stop a game because it doesn't matter what kind of liquid it is. Oh, an immediate track cut on Hemlock, and this is an opportunity now for Punch. Oh, big hit. And Circle City to potentially go into the halftime with some more points as Lansing has started to stretch that lead. They are 19 points ahead now. They've gotten 10 points in the last 3 jams. So Punch is trying to make a dent in that, but first has got to become lead jammer, and Punch does so while Hemlock waits in the penalty box. All right, Punch communicating with the blockers. Hemlock is standing in the penalty box. Remember, Hemlock will still be on that initial pass when Hemlock comes out, so will not be scoring eligible. 55 seconds left in the first half. Punch is on the first scoring pass, has got 2 skaters to get past. Lansing doing a really good job shutting Punch down on that power jam. I forgot what a power jam was called, but that's okay. Hemlock is through on that initial. No points scored, but now will score points, but that jam will be called. With 31 seconds left, we will have one more jam. That pink skater says the roof, Huntress says that roof leaks over that spot big time. Humidity and derby doesn't mix either. No, it doesn't. And sometimes the humidity can come through the floor if you're doing a corn-fed game, and that's scary. You had that issue at Bruiser's game. We had a whole day of derby canceled because of rain. I know. Coffee Bean Dad, I spy with my little eye, Coach Eric. Yes, Monkey Boy, the game that never was, which still has more views than some of our actual games. I don't know why or how. We did publish it. We were like, okay, the game that never was, sure. Meowch is your lead jammer for Lansing. The period clock has run out. We have one more half, and this is honestly anybody's game. Circle City was chipping away at that lead, but Lansing has kind of said, we're pulling away. We are pulling away, and they're trying to cement that with a few more points here as we roll into halftime. But and everybody, see, that corner is wet. People are falling down. It's not good. They're going to dry that spot during halftime, I think. Because people are not meaning to fall, I don't think. All right. Meowch made the signal of the, like, pulling on gum, which, you know, stretching it out. You're stretching the gum out. So I'm guessing what that means might be that we're going to go the full 2 minutes here, or something close to it. Night Witch Mayhem was able to get through the pack. Oh, but Meowch then calls it. Ooh, everybody kind of falling down at the end there. But that is going to take us to halftime. 2 Yes, Ego and Windy City traveled all the way to Muncie to play, and then we couldn't play, and that was so sad. Okay, we're not talking about sad things. We're talking about fun things like Derby. We're going into halftime with a score of almost a palindrome, 47-64. We have got some amazing sponsors, including Skatin Not Hatin, which is a skater-owned small business that has high-quality skates, gear, and clothing. They also will do team uniforms and custom items. They are a fabulous resource run by skaters for skaters. We also have DerbyBeast.net, which is also run for skaters by skaters. If you can't tell, we like skater-run businesses here at Derby Date Night. Custom roller derby apparel, jerseys, hoodies, tanks, and more. Last but not least, we have got Ryder Legal Services. You see her out there on the track right now in this game. Hit Her Up Style is your legal consultant who's going to help you with all things business law, estate planning, and intellectual property. With that being said, our last sponsor and many of you that we want to thank, it's our Derby Date Night members. We appreciate any sort of donation. You can choose 3 different levels of support, and that helps us keep rolling all season long. We appreciate you all, and we want to shout you all out right now as we go into halftime here at Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night and the second half of our second game of the night between Circle City and Lansing. Currently, Lansing is leading 68-47, but at the end of the first half, Circle City was making a go of chipping in to that lead. So I was looking for some stickers that I couldn't find, and instead I found some chocolate, and I'm going to try it now and tell you how old it is. It could be good, or it could be really, really old. Okay, it's a Hershey's, so at first look, it looks pretty decent. Looks pretty decent. Let's see before this game starts. I'm going to put one in. Hey! That's good. Here we go, series. I wasn't going to give him any if it wasn't good. All right, as we start the second half, Fruit Punch is your lead jammer for Circle City. Hemlock is out and behind by about a quarter track. Fruit Punch hitting that pack. Sliding through, hitting those hips. Hemlock was not able to get any points there. For Root Punch got 2. All right, as we continue into the second half, we always like to nominate some skaters of the game for you. Oh, look at that crew out there. They were drying the track during halftime, and now they are working it. So I think in between every jam, this is going to be a workout for them.
It's like basketball.
It's like basketball. They're going to clean that track after every jam. All right, Night Witch Mayhem and Meowch are on the line for both of their teams. Meowch is going to be your lead jammer for Lansing. Night Witch Mayhem is also out, about half a track behind as Meowch hits the pack. Meowch is able to make it through, gets past all 4 skaters, and calls the jam before any points can be scored by Circle City. Okay, before we get to the next jam, it is time for you to vote for Skater of the Game. We have chosen 4 skaters based on your recommendations and our opinions who we would like you to vote for, and one of them is going to win the coveted Skater of the Game sticker and the honor of having that sticker because not very many people get it. All right, vote carefully because you can only vote once. We have until 5 minutes left in the game to make your vote. Okay, here we go. Magpie and Scrappy. Magpie up on those tiptoes. Scrappy on the inside. Scrappy gets pushed to the inside, and Magpie comes out with lead jammer status for Circle City. Scrappy sneaks on through that inside line to get out, but Magpie is approaching the pack on a first scoring pass. The pack is speeding up. Scrappy's still about half a track away from that pack as the pack starts stretching out. Magpie gets through and decides to call the jam, scoring 4 points for Circle City. I need my calculator. Okay. Oh, that's easy. It's 20, but now it's 19. It got easy for a second. 19 points between these two teams. Do not look at me like that, serious.
I love you.
You love me? Because I'm bad at math? Look. I'm an announcer. Most announcers are not good at math. And if you are good at math, you're probably like the tech person. Like, what's it called? The producer. The person who writes things down that I don't know. They're more detail-oriented people, those math people. I don't know. I'm tired. I love Angel. Angel, you look at me like what I'm saying makes sense. It doesn't, and it's okay. I'm just talking to talk. I know, you're trying to cheer me on. I appreciate it. Melee and Hemlocked, but Hemlocked is locked in to the pack in the back, and Melee is trying to break this pack at the front apart, but that Lansing pack does not want to move. Anchored by Kobe. That is a tough pack to get through. It's becoming a banana jam. Lots of people falling down. Melee is getting towards the front of the pack. Takes a really big hit from Voodoo Dolly, but is able to recover and gets through as lead jammer for Circle City. And you might be wondering, where did Hemlock go? Hemlock is in the penalty box, so this is going to be a power jam for Melee. Strader says, hey, hi, Angel. But that's not that Strader because there's a Strader out on the track, right? No, there's not. Strader, why aren't you skating for Circle City anymore? Come back. I'm like, wait a second. I have to get used to this season where you're retired. Hi, Strader. We miss you. Come back. Hemlock is trying to chase down Melee, who has scored 4 points. Does not look like she's going to call it. She's going to trust that the blockers can hold Hemlock, but Hemlock says nope. I wonder if Hemlock works in like the forestry industry. Although, is Hemlock a poisonous? Is Hemlock, okay, I'm gonna say something that might be stupid. Let's just say, what is Hemlock first? It is a tree, okay, but isn't there something that's like similar to that word that's like a poisonous plant? Yes? Yeah, somebody drank hemlock. Yeah. Do you know what I'm talking about? I think hemlock is also a poison. So I'm wondering, like, is she in the forestry, or is it a poison and that's why it's hemlocked? Yeah. Yeah. Chat, help! Punch and Lansing. Punch and Lansing. Punch and Meouch. Oh, I need to be done for today. It's been a week. It's been a week, chat. Ooh, Punch taking a big ol' hit from Will Ferrell. Meouch getting past Atomic Blonde and Ghost to get out of the pack. Punch is coming in to try and score some points here. Grabbing 4 points for Circle City. Meouch is currently in the pack on a second scoring pass. Finding, I think, Ghost and Atomic Blonde again. And who else? Hold on. Was that Indiana Bones? Nope. Richie. Who's Richie? I was looking at the wrong team. The plant is poison. She is both. Ha! Deadly hemlock. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay, George says the plant is poison. She is both. Socrates was killed using it. Ha, there you go, Sirius. You knew it was a philosopher. Poor Socrates. I say poor Socrates, but I know nothing about the person. So he may have deserved it. Who knows? Nightwitch Mayhem using all the strength possible to push this pack forward. Literally pushing a group of 4 people. Now 3 forward. And in the back is Scrappy, who is able to get through the pack, taking advantage of a penalty being called on a Circle City blocker to get through. Nightwitch Mayhem continuing to work so hard, takes the push to the outside, but the other skater fell, so Nightwitch was able to, that was a no pass, no penalty, so Nightwitch was able to keep going. And Scrappy calls the game. The jam. Okay, can somebody else announce? I think I'm done. 22 game minutes to go, not 22 real minutes to go. Jokes. Okay. I don't know where my mouse went again.
You have jokes and no sponsors.
I have jokes. I have other things I can say that don't have to come from my brain. Why did the raccoon start a cleaning business? He already had experience going through garbage. How do raccoons communicate in the wild? Trash talk. Ha ha. That's a bad joke. Some of these are really bad. What do you call a raccoon who loves classical music? This doesn't make any sense. Beethoven, because he raids the compost bin in tempo? That makes no sense to me. No. Beethoven. Nope. Got nothing. Sorry, bad joke. What's a raccoon's favorite kind of movie? I think we ran into AI jokes again, chat. I'm sorry. Anything with a twist and trash. Like, no, that should have been what's a raccoon's favorite kind of movie. It doesn't matter as long as it's trashy. That's a better joke. That would have been funny. I'm just making up my own jokes from now on. Are we getting back to Derby yet? 82-65. Lansing. Slavic Soy Boy says, let's go Lansing. Magpie and Hemlocked. Hemlocked is the Roo. Magpie is got one to beat. And jukes to the inside and gets through. But Hemlocked is already in the pack on a scoring pass and calls the jam before any points can be scored by the other team. But I don't know that they got any points. A team timeout. See, they're just killing me right now. They know that my brain's not working, and they're like, let's take a team timeout right now, since Aria is struggling. Oh, okay. I got this. Let's see. There's got to be some better. Did I really?
You could shout out your first 5-second tweety person.
Yes, our 5-second Tweety person, also known as a jam timer. It is her first time ever NSOing and starting with being a jam timer and doing a freaking awesome job at it. Shout out to NSOs and skating officials. All of our officials are wonderful and we appreciate them, and they dedicate their time, and the community that we have found with the referees and the NSOs has just been amazing. I mean, they're all officials and they all do great things, and we just cannot appreciate them enough. And for those of you who are like, well, skating's the only way to be, I did not realize how big the Derby world was until I started doing more volunteering. And the world expands so much more than just your team once you start getting involved in NSOing and reffing and captaining and announcing and running Derby date night, which, you know, someday we do want to franchise this. So, yes, we do want to franchise this. So if you and your partner want to have dates, I think we should have Derby date night in the East and the South and the West. And we got the Midwest. So if you live in the Midwest, you have to move somewhere else if you want to do Derby date night. Because we kind of got the lockdown on the Midwest here. Serious, it's like, stop talking, Aria. Oh, here comes Ogre. He's going to help here. Oh, we're thoughtful. It's spring. Gremlins are in the technology. Oh, no, again? Was this another 53-point jam?
No.
Okay. Oh, okay. Circle City called the timeout, but the scoreboard, yeah. Gremlins are in the scoreboard, according to Ogre, who was really perplexed about it. All right, back to Derby. Melee and Meowch are jamming for their respective teams. No one has said anything in the chat series, so I don't think anyone's taking me seriously at this point about wanting to franchise Derby date night. Meowch is not your lead jammer because Meowch is getting a forearm. So this is a power jam for Circle City, and Melee, who skated with Circle City a long time ago and has come back and is killing it out there, getting nominated for Skater of the Game, and is now your not lead jammer. Why not? Why not lead jammer? Well, no, I know. I don't think but she got a penalty for a forearm going through on her first pass, right?
No, failure to reform.
Oh, it was failure to reform. But regardless, it was during the first pass, the initial pass, right? Or was it this? Was she already? I don't understand, but that's okay. 4 points for Melee. Oh, she took the star off. I didn't see that. Okay, that's why. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I'm like, I'm not, it's not making sense to me. But yes, if she took the star off, no, she is no longer eligible to become lead. Oh, we got maybe what looks like an injury on the track. So we're going to take just a quick second and make sure that that skater is doing all right. And we will be right back. Are back. That skater was able to walk off on their own to be able to go be looked at by the medics. We are really grateful to have our medics right here trackside with us to help anybody who gets injured. So we wish them the best. And during that break, I also had our youngest son order some food from us to bring home to him because he's home taking care of the dogs. And we have got Punch as your lead jammer. And trying to get through from Lansing is Scrappy, but Punch comes through grabbing 4 points with a spin on the inside line to bring Circle City within 7 points of Lansing. And this game is getting tight. Will Farrell with a hit to the outside on Punch. Punch sweeps to the inside, sees that Scrappy has gotten out of the pack, and calls the jam. And we are getting lined up for our next jam. Looks like the IJRD penalty box has one skater standing. Okay. Anybody who knows Lansing, do you know why they keep holding their, like I'm noticing more than one skater that keeps their hand back by where the chairs are. Do you see that, how the skater is standing with their hand back by the chair? I've seen more than one skater doing that. And I'm not sure why. Do you know why?
Because some teams have skaters who want to be tapped.
Oh, because they want to be tapped. Okay, so it allows them to be a little bit further away, but then they get the tap when they're released. That makes a lot of sense. Night Witch Mayhem and Hemlocked. And a lead jammer going to Night Witch Mayhem and Circle City. So this is, I think, second lead jammer in a row. Both jammers kind of having some collisions there. Hemlocked has the star off and is hanging on to it, trying to get through this Bermuda triangle of blockers, anchored by Hitter Up Style, number 90, who is your best resource for all sorts of legal woes, except for if you end up in the penalty box. You're on your own if you're there. Night Witch Mayhem and Hemlocked are racing to the pack right now. Night Witch has scored 4 points, comes through the pack, grabs some more points. And how many more was it? They both got some points there. I'm going to wait to see. Okay, it's a 2-point game, people. 2-point game. Strader is going to curse Eric because we know how much Coach Eric loves overtime games. All right, this lead jammer is super important to both teams. They have put out Magpie for Circle City and Meouch for Lansing. Everybody kind of falling to the inside. No pass, no penalty going to Meowch. So Meowch is through but cannot be lead jammer. And Magpie is getting a track cut and can also not be lead jammer. So this will not only be a 2-minute jam, but it will be a power jam for Lansing. As Meowch crashes through the pack, but legally, because if you hit people on their shoulders, on the outside of their body, it's okay. And Meowch was very careful to not hit people in the back there. So you can crash through a pack all you want as long as the zones you hit are all legal and safe. You have to be safe too. That's important. And Magpie is standing in the penalty box. Yeah, this is only Magpie's second penalty. And Magpie has been jamming so much and really has stayed really low on penalties, for sure. Magpie back in the pack. This is still Magpie's initial because Magpie did not clear the initial. Ghost is trying to slow down Meowch, who's already scored 8 points, but Meowch is getting a penalty of their own, a forearm penalty. So this will now be a power jam for Magpie. Magpie getting another penalty. I shouldn't have said Magpie only has 2 penalties. Magpie headed to the box, and this will be a Shenana Jam. What sound did we decide was the Shenana Jam? As one jammer sits and another jammer stands. The second jammer will only sit for as long as the first jammer sat. So short penalty for both of them. 3 seconds left. Nobody's in the penalty box except for one Lansing skater that is standing. So Circle City will start this next jam with a short power jam with a 4-3 track advantage. Why are raccoons bad at hide and seek? They leave paw prints everywhere. Just follow the paw prints. I found you. What's a raccoon's dream job? Private investigator. They're good at snooping. I'm just imagining a raccoon right now with a magnifying glass and a little detective hat. They're so cute. See, I wish the raccoons weren't so cute. There's so many animals that are so freaking adorable, and you want to cuddle them so much. And I know you can't cuddle a raccoon, but they're so freaking cute. It's not good. What else is cute that you can't cuddle? Raccoons are a big one. Pandas are my favorite animal. Don't even get me started on pandas. I love how they genuinely, I don't know how they ever survived at all in the wild. Pandas are because they're so clumsy and they just let their body weight take them wherever they happen to be going. And they're I just love pandas. And my goal in life is to see a panda. They're not mean. Are they mean? I don't think they're mean. I think they're kind of stupid. Do you know what the stupidest animal is the koala. Koala's brains are actually super smooth. And the reason why they eat eucalyptus, and it poisons them, and then they're poisoned half of the time. They wake up, they eat eucalyptus, they get all poisoned, and then they do it again. Sirius says to watch the game. Oh, mountain lions is a good one. Inzi said, curse. I know, I did it. I was like, Magpie's not getting any penalties. 2 in 1 jam. I shouldn't have said it. Melee almost lead. Oh, beautiful juke. Ooh, that was almost a multiplayer with Scrappy taking a whip off of Cosmic Slams, but dropped it as soon as Melee was coming in. And Melee in the pack on a scoring pass. Scrappy has gotten 4 points. Scrappy coming around on another scoring pass, but Melee is not going to let Scrappy score any points. What else is cute? Snakes are not cute, so that doesn't matter.
So it says that they're not inherently mean.
Pandas are not inherently mean, but they are bears. But they're so little. They're like tiny bears. My cat has sharp claws and sharp teeth and will attack me if provoked, but I'd still cuddle my cat. Actually, my cat's teeth aren't very sharp anymore. He's old. Punch and Hemlocked. Oh, Punch! Did you see that up on the toe stops and just like literally like doing a matrix move to stay in bounds? Young skaters with flexible bodies. Punch is your lead jammer for Circle City. Lansing starting to, every time Circle City gets close, the closest they've been is within 2. Hemlock trying to get out. Punch and Hemlock both through. Punch has scored 4 points. They are within 9. Punch and Hemlock approaching the pack. Less than 12 minutes remaining. Both skaters grabbing 4 points. I think Punch might be trying to clear that penalty box. Punch with a little wiggle, swings around, grabbing 4 points. Hemlock getting slowed down in the pack, but finding some space, narrowly avoiding Goretisha Adams to get through for another 4. Punch coming around on another scoring pass. That penalty box is almost empty. We've got one Lansing skater in it right now. Hemlock coming around, finds 4 Circle City blockers. 7 points between these two teams. Hemlock getting slowed down, pulled all the way back by Ghost. Hemlock still in the pack. Punch getting slowed down as well by Lansing blockers. Punch juking to the inside and takes a, who was that? That was a nice hit. Oh, but also a penalty by Warhol. But definitely slowed Punch down there. Punch decides to call the jam, but not before scoring 4 more points, bringing them back within 5. Neil says Punch for MVP. See, that's the problem, Niels, with choosing our nominees at halftime. If somebody has a really, really good second half, we can't change the nominees. Although Ghost, who's currently winning the vote, is was doing some great things in that last jam, actually, and continuing to do so. In second place right now is Will Farrell, who just every move they make is making me admire them because they are doing such a wonderful job with blocking out there. Every time I look at the jammer getting slowed down, I'm like, oh, it's Will Farrell again. Oh, and it's Will Farrell. And that one was blocked by Will Farrell. So fabulous job by all of these skaters. Okay, I'm going to look at these jokes again, but I swear, people, they're not great. Oh, Sirius wants me to look at the penalties. Circle City. Okay, let's do our penalty congratulations. Mo M down, no penalties. Night Witch Mayhem, who's been out a lot, no penalties. Coors Lightning, no penalties. Punch, no penalties. Hit Her Up Style, because she's a lawyer and knows not to get penalties. And Tea Time. Congratulations, no penalties. And on the Lansing side, we're going to give our props to Gadget Goes Berserk, Night Train, Ghost Particle, Rogue One, Indiana Bones, Ready Set Riot, Bad Attitude, and Scrappy. Okay, I'm going to say it, but then there's a lot of jammers out there that have no penalties. And that's hard as a jammer. I know, I just doomed them. Ooh, a new jammer for Lansing, Indiana Bones. Oh no, and both of these jammers are jammers that I said had no penalties. Night Witch Mayhem has got one to beat in this very important jam for Circle City, and the crowd goes wild. Night Witch Mayhem is out. Indiana Bones out as well, but about half a track behind. It looks like we've got 2 blockers from Lansing in the box. Night Witch Mayhem, 4 points. That is a lead change. I don't like that sound for lead change. I'll find another one. Lead change. I like that one. Okay. Nope. Wait. Yes. Oh, no. Indiana Bones went to the penalty box. This is now a power jam for Night Witch Mayhem and Circle City. Oh, my God, I cursed them. I am done. I'm taking this off. I quit. I have been so awful. All these people are going to watch this later and be like, Aria, what are you doing? 51 seconds left. Night Witch Mayhem decides to call the jam, freezing Indiana Bones in the penalty box. Neil says, just give Punch a sticker. Oh, Niels, you know Sirius will not let me give Punch a sticker. I've asked before. Sirius says, Punch is going to have plenty of opportunities to get the Skater of the Game sticker. I think after today's work, I would agree. Inzy says, Will Farrell has grown as a blocker so much. Very proud of her. And then go Indy, new skater. Okay, Inzy, can you tell Indy I said I'm very, very sorry because Indy was doing so well not having any penalties, and that's 100% my fault. Speaking of Punch, there we go. Lead jammer for Circle City, who's now in the lead by 2 points. Oh my God, this game is so exciting. Go tell your friends to tune in, although maybe not because I'm not doing the best. But the skaters are doing so much better than me. Brute Punch, 4 points. Indiana Bones is where? Somewhere in the pack. Has passed the star. Okay, that's why. Has passed the star to Voodoo Dolly, who is now the jammer, and Punch decides to call the jam after scoring those 8 points, gives a high five to Voodoo Dolly, and everybody goes back to the bench. Circle City 123, they now lead Lansing by 10 points. My voice is starting to get like a little scratchy because I think I got too excited.
Only the second game.
It's only the second game, I know. Neil says, see, they need a sticker. Neil says maybe want to go to the Netherlands today for cheese. It sounds very good. I know, exciting games like this. Well, now they're starting to use their timeouts. So, but Lansing right now, this is an official review, not a timeout. Nope, it's a timeout. They do it weird because, okay, if you look at the scoreboard where it says Circle City Roller Derby and Lansing Roller Derby, it has the score, 123 to 113. Then the next numbers are how many points were scored in the last jam. So 8 for Circle City, 0 for Lansing. Then you see the little black dots. Circle City has 2, so that means they have 2 timeouts remaining. Lansing's black dot is blinking, so they are using their last timeout. They both have a white dot, which is their official review. Lansing could use that white dot as their last timeout if they want to use it as a timeout. But what confused me was I thought that the white dot would be at the bottom for Lansing like it is for Circle City, but it's not. Magpie and Meowch, and it is Magpie getting lead jammer. Nope, Meowch getting lead jammer. They both start with an M, forgive me. Oh, Louisville and Cornfed are about to start. I want the updates. I love both of those teams, and we really wanted to be there too. Again, franchising Derby Date Night, that's how we become in multiple places. Serious, it's like, this is too much work. No, we're not franchising. Ooh. Some offense happening for Meowch. Meowch has scored 4 points, is on a second scoring pass. Magpie making it through for 4 points. Both teams seem to be running it. With such a close game, I often don't see people running the jams as much. But both teams are running it, which is interesting to me. But Circle City stretched it too. So like they're both doing that. So with such a close game, I don't know. Oh, it's Meow. Meowch is through for another 4 points. So is Magpie. Lansing has outscored Circle City by 4 points in this jam with 29 seconds remaining. Circle City up by 6. But Lansing has had more points. There's another 4 for Lansing and another 4 for Circle City. Lansing continuing to have that 4-point advantage there. The crowd is getting so loud. Meowch is in the pack. Forearm getting called on. Was that on Meowch? It was. So Circle City is going to start with a power jam for this next jam with 6 points between these two teams. And Circle City is using their second to last time out. Both teams still have an official review. I understand that in close games they're going to use timeouts, but the fact is my words aren't working as well as usual today. So they're just punishing me. Sirius is like, just keep. I can't read these jokes anymore. They're really bad, which is something I promise. What did the raccoon say to the owl? Night shift buddies for life. Wait. So bad. Yeah, these are bad. Let's talk about something else. Oh, Inzi says, I just like to meow at mouth. That's why you said meow. Niels wants Punch out. Niels, I think, is a new fan of Punch. Punch is out. Oh, wait, official review. Oh, Kimbo just threw her stuff in the air. I think she was just joking. But, like, the jam was literally about to start, and Lansing called the official review. Are they not going to save it till later? Really? They must have, I mean, maybe they were trying to do the, like, get the right jammer lineup, and maybe they didn't like the matchup, and so they were like, wait, no, we're going to use.
I think it's Lansing's official review.
Yeah, no, but it was Circle City's timeout, and as soon as Circle City's timeout was over, they immediately called the official review. So, but the question is, there has to be a reason. I'm guessing it was jammer matchup. Who's on the line for jammers right now? Oh, they're actually doing an official review. Oh, look, Niels, it's Fruit Punch. And, well, that's Ghost. Ghost is not, we need a Lansing jammer.
No, it would be a power jam.
Oh, it is a power jam, that's right, because Meowch is
She's
hiding behind one of the blockers. Okay, the refs are going to do their discussion, with which we want to have the, what is, Ogre is not in the group. Oh, he is now. He was just standing there with his arms, oh yeah, see? He's listening, but he's not looking. Yeah, I'm trying to do Law and Order sound. Can you tell? A little bit?
I know what your intention
You know. He knows what my intention is, but he's not sure that that is the sound. Oh, you think they're trying to get the jammer out? That would make a lot of sense. Does anybody remember why Meow? Oh yeah, it was a forearm is the reason why Meowch went in. Angel is currently reviewing the footage for us since we put her on producer duty. Did you see anything in the footage, or are you looking for the footage?
No, I was just thinking about something.
Oh, I thought you were looking for the footage.
No.
Would you mind while they discuss? Let's review this potential forearm, and we will decide what we think, which our opinion means absolutely nothing. Speculation time. All right. So it was towards the end of the jam. All four blockers were. There she is, right there. I can't see the hands. I can see that she entered where, like, she was in between their shoulders, but if it's a forearm, we need to watch her hand.
Neil says it was a forearm.
Neil says it was, like, you agree it was a forearm? He says I saw it. Niels just wants Punch to have a power jam, I think. Okay, here it comes. Yeah, she's coming. We're reviewing the footage to decide whether or not we think it was a forearm.
That's what they're asking.
I thought that, yeah, you were right. Inzi, you were right. That's exactly what they're asking.
The call will stand.
The call will stand.
And was seen.
Okay, that is what was seen by the officials. Well, Niels also agrees that it was a forearm, just so you know. She was so surprised that that's what we were reviewing. Look how smart we are, chat. I give us a pat on the back. Inzi says, Meowch is innocent. Just in general, LOL. Free Meowch. All right, here comes Punch on the inside line with a hop. Lead jammer for Circle City, currently ahead by 8. I thought I said 6. When did the score change? Ooh, Punch with a sweep to the inside, a sweep to the outside, a sweep to the inside, finds that space and gets through for 4 points. Meowch is standing with Star in hand. Punch coming around on a scoring pass. Circle City in a power jam formation. Woo! Punch through for another 4. Here comes Meowch. Meowch on that initial bust through the pack. Nice job not letting Circle City hold her. Meowch is through and will now be eligible to score points. Punch through for another 4. They are now ahead. Holy schmoly, ahead by 20. See how fast scores can change in Derby? Meowch did a little bit of a slide into the bench. Points for showmanship, but not necessary. Meowch was like, you know what, if I don't get to score points, I'm going to score in the hearts of my teammates. What about the penalty?
Look at your penalty tracker.
Ooh, we've got a couple people who are risky on penalties. Serious, I don't want to look at penalties because I am cursing everybody tonight. I don't want to talk about penalties. Okay, we got Melee and Scrappy. Melee looking for space on the inside. Ooh. And Melee is through as lead jammer. Scrappy almost got through at the same time. But Melee was the one who came out victorious with lead jammer status. Scrappy swinging that pack from side to side, trying to break it apart. Melee getting stuck in the pack on this first scoring pass. And Scrappy is able to get out. 3 minutes left in this game. Oh, I'm supposed to close the skater of the game poll. Your skater of the game is Ghost.
Aww.
Ghost will be excited of being skater of the game.
She did it amazing.
First time as an adult. Ghost really did. Put her heart out there, and maybe Niels, Ghost will share it with Punch. Oh, Serious Ghost? No. Serious is like, I have rules. Exclusive. No, Ghost will not share it because Ghost understands how important that sticker is. All right, 153 to 129. Night Witch Mayhem and Hemlocked. Oh, these skaters are going to lock it down right now for both of these jammers. A little bit of a, everybody getting all mixed up there. Hemlocked is through as your lead jammer for Lansing. Mayhem almost through on that inside line, but unable to complete that hop as Hemlock comes through, while Circle City is we got one skater going to the box, one skater in the box, so Lansing does not have as many skaters to get through. 1 minute, 41 seconds left. Lansing has no timeouts remaining. We have got, I think, an injury on the track, so we are gonna have a short timeout. And we'll be back in just a minute. We are back. Sirius is panicking for some reason, but look at Ogre. Ogre's standing in the middle of the track. Sirius, I understand that you panic when you see the medics are ready, but this does not look to me like the officials are ready at all.
I'm ready to go.
I don't know what Ogre is doing right now, or what. But he's not the 5-second Tweety person. So, see, Sirius was literally, I'm trying to talk to Angel, and Sirius is over here smacking me. He's like, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Do you notice that we're still doing nothing?
Doesn't sound like nothing.
I think the chat heard that. Sirius goes, that doesn't sound like nothing. 1.5 minutes left. Punch and Meowch, both great jammer. That's a good jammer choice for what could potentially be the last jam of the night. Punch going to the box and Meowch getting lead. Whoo, boy. I shouldn't say it, but I love a tie. Meowch coming in. Got to get past Ghost. Ooh, nice offense being done there by Night Train. Punch is still standing in the penalty box. Meowch is on a second scoring pass and is through for 4 points, bringing them within 9. Punch is through the pack on that initial, will now be eligible to score points. 35 seconds left in, okay, they should call it. Okay, this is gonna be the last jam because if Lansing calls it, that's not smart. Okay, Punch is through for 4 points. They have no timeout, so they can't, they should, no, don't call it, Lansing! You have no timeouts! Oh no, I shouldn't, I'm side chair, I'm side chair quarterbacking. Because, whatever it's called. Because Circle City's not gonna call a timeout right now. So this game is done.
No,
they're asking Circle City for, please use your timeout.
no.
Oh, that was a heartbreaker. That was a heartbreaker. Do you think they didn't realize it? Unofficial score. That was so cool. Circle City 157, Lansing 148. You guys were so much fun in the chat. Thank you for sticking with us while we went through this last game, which ended up in a really exciting end. I'm going to yell at Eric for not using the last time out for Circle City because really he just took an opportunity of a tie away from me, and I'm going to have a conversation with him. So even though nobody does things just for me to make it more exciting, but I try for you, chat. I try. All right, with that being said, we will be live again in 2 weeks. Set your calendars. Cornfed and South Bend, they only are like 2.5 hours away from each other. These teams know each other very well. They both have an A team, they both have a B team. They're all gonna be playing, and we're gonna be there telling jokes and having fun and watching some derby, so we hope that you are there as well. We love y'all and hope to see you again soon on Derby Date Night.